Hey everyone! How's it going? Piggies, you are indeed first, and hi! Also, hi Canoe! How's it going, everybody? So today, for the first time in a hot minute, well, since yesterday, but like, before that it's been a hot minute, we're gonna be doing a game dev stream. Thank you for the redeem, Baroness. So it's been a little while since I've really properly worked on games. Yesterday, you guys persuaded me to do a little bit of game dev on stream, and I figured I'd kind of just continue doing that today. So, let me look at my Trello quickly. And I'll actually, here, let me see if I can get my Trello on screen real quick. Let me, I should have it somewhere here. Window capture, birthday, versary, VOD watching here. We'll use the VOD watching. Use the VOD watching source. So, let's see, Trello, first draft dungeon, Trello. Wait, why isn't it showing? Oh, right, because I have to make it fucking visible first. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Space Mouse. Here, I'll zoom in on this in a second. I just had to do my hydrate redeem, so let's zoom in on this. Hopefully you guys can kind of read the text now. Oh, how far zoomed in are we? Here. we'll do 250% for now. But I'll go ahead and read out some stuff. So, for my Trello, which by the way, we have a Trello command now, it's !Trello, if you guys want to be able to look at this Trello anytime. It is public. So, this is basically where I organize my tasks for this project. We have several columns. We have the next version column, which is completely unsorted, and this is all of the stuff I want to have done for the next patch, or you know, like, somewhere in there. And then anything that's over here is stuff that I want to have done before the next release, essentially. So I'll populate all of this, like, after a release. Theoretically. I haven't actually released anything yet, so, you know, that's all that's all just in theory, right? And then I have 3 columns. I don't have a sound column yet, because I'm not doing sound yet on the first prototype release, I don't think. But we have the code column, which has a really crappy temporary card in it. And I'll go over why it's crappy in a second, because I want to explain it, but, then we have the art column, which this actually doesn't need to be done anymore, so that's actually gonna be in the code column for now. Then the next stuff in the art column is making a sprite for the guard break status and the guard up status. And then we have bugs. Typically I order this stuff in terms of like not intensity, but like impact on the game. So I have several ways in which I categorize tasks on my Trello. First we have the amount of time that I expect to spend doing that thing, which my options are under 10 minutes, under an hour, and under 2 hours. And using this system kind of allows me to say, okay, if I think something's going to take me over 2 hours, I need to split it into smaller tasks. No single task on this Trello should take more than 2 hours to do, like, based on what I expect, right? The time that I expect to take on it. Anyway, then I might even be able to, like, break it down into, like, an hour or less, but I haven't done that yet. But I do find that, like, not a lot of stuff, I don't have that many over 2 hour actions, anyway. Or under 2 hour actions, rather. Not a whole lot of things. I don't expect a whole lot of things to take me over an hour, and I'm usually wrong about how, like, the amount of time they're gonna take anyway. I'm usually faster. But, anyway. So the current bugs are that the text wrapping just doesn't work properly. like it says here, when the text wrapping is triggered, the last letter in the string is pushed down to the next line in front of the caret, which is... Let me just say that's irritating, and I don't think anyone's gonna want to play the game until that's fixed, because you can't really type text well, currently. So that's just an issue with the text editing code, because I had to, I used some existing text editing code that was in the Game Maker Marketplace that was available for free, and I have to put some credits down here, because apparently I don't have credits. I'm gonna put that under code, just because it's not, I mean, it's not really code, but it kind of is. Add credits, there we go. We'll refine that later, but, so anyway, basically I had to do text wrapping on my own, because even the text editor, that I borrowed was more intended for, like, either, you know, notes fields, or, you know, like, it allowed you to have multiple lines of text, but it didn't have text wrapping in it, which basically just means, like, you know, here I'll type a bunch of letters, and then if I keep typing and we get to the end of the line, it goes down to the next line automatically, you know, and if I do this, it just kind of goes like that. And basically what happens currently is, like, if I do A, and I type B, it'll put, like, and it'll move the A behind the B, and that makes it, like, it's, oh god, no, I don't want to do this, hold on, we're just, add wait, no, we already said, okay, hold on, let me just get rid of this then. Archive this thing, it was just an example, anyway, so yeah, so that's a really irritating bug, which I'm considering a major bug. I think it's gonna take me hopefully under 2 hours to fix, but anyway. So aside from, like, the amount of time that things are gonna take, I also categorize it based on, you know, the impact that it's gonna have on the current version of the game, that I'm working on. So this is the, like, very first prototype version that I'm working on. And even, like, with that said, I think that this is a major significance bug, because, again, like I said, I don't think anyone's gonna want to play the game with this bug being there. So major is for stuff that essentially needs to get done this version, and, you know, just high priority. It's priority, basically. So, minor is for things that I would really, really like to have, but that aren't game-breaking, right? So this is just, like, a bug with, like, the UI, where, when you're, like, half finished with killing a node, or a monster, or whatever, and you switch to the next node, it doesn't update the HP properly, during that process, so it's gonna be confusing, but it's not gonna kill the game completely, you know? Then I have a few that I haven't actually, like, organized yet. I'm gonna do that while we're here, but, the next priority level down from minor is wish list. I have, like, so there's 3 priority levels: major, minor, and wish list. And wish list is just, if I have time and energy to do this after everything else is done, this would be good to have. So these additional sprites, like, I don't need them before I release the first prototype build, but they'd be really nice to have, because otherwise players are just not gonna know about, like, the guard break mechanic unless they're really observant, but, like, they don't need the guard break mechanic at this stage, so anyway. Pardon me, like, I think it's an important mechanic, but for this particular, pardon me again, version of the game, I don't think they need it. Then the final way that I categorize them is by how much energy I think it's gonna take, and this is important because of my usual low energy level, where, intense is something that I think I can only do while my meds are, like, completely kicked in and, like, doing stuff to my brain. And even then, it's a little bit challenging. So that's intense. Low effort is for when my meds are kinda there, but I cannot do it when I'm just, like, exhausted. Trivial is I can probably do it even if my meds aren't on. And there's not a whole lot of trivial shit. Most of the stuff is low effort with some intense, but, like, there's very few, like, in all of these trivial, there's 2 trivial things. Like most of this is not trivial. Just because trivial is like, it's what it sounds like. It has to be extremely easy and low energy and no brain power to implement. Anyway, so like copying and pasting existing assets, maybe, like that's the vibe of trivial stuff, right? Essentially. Anyway, so let's go ahead and use all that I've told you guys about to make some better cards. So this one, obviously, you can tell is not a super great card. So the description of this is just code basics for different mastery rewards or something. So we have, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do is, first let's make a bug card, because we did code some basic mastery rewards yesterday, for a specific monster type, I think. And let us say, because I think there's an issue there. Let's see, we'll say investigate issue where, or, okay, investigate potential issue where, and okay, hold on, determine whether or not there is, the amount of bonus damage against the jelly node is being, let's see, against the jelly node from mastery levels is being calculated incorrectly. So that's going to be our one of our bug cards. And this one, again, this is definitely, so this could take anywhere, I think it would probably take under 10 minutes, so we'll do 10 minutes. This is definitely wish list. It's not a big enough issue that players are even going to notice it at all, unless they know what the code is doing and they're like really observant. And it doesn't have a negative effect on the gameplay experience at this point. So I'll mark this as low effort as well. So here we go. Potential crash when trying to load an empty file for the first time. Check job selection code for temporary bug fixing code. Job selection for temporary bug. Okay. We'll just categorize these real quick. Potential. Okay, so here. Investigate potential crash when trying to load an empty file for the first time. I'll call that major, actually. And we'll say this is under 10 minutes just because it's an investigation task. If there is a bug or a crash, then I'll make an additional card that will be, you know, its own thing. But the actual investigation itself needs to happen, because if there is this crash, I need to fix it before the next version. But also, yeah, it's not going to take long to look into it, I don't think. Let's see, investigate potential, So that's going to be, we'll say intense, just to be, like, extra careful, right? Okay, so actually this is probably like higher priority than the text wrapping bug, although I want to work on the text wrapping bug first. Okay, we'll figure it out, because I need to re-implement text file saving and loading anyway. So yeah, I don't think any art is going to happen today, but we'll see. I really want to work on temporary art for the crafting screen, but I don't think I should, because I want to get like a playable prototype out there soon, and making crafting part of the game again is just going to delay that significantly. So this card is fucking terrible. Let's see, wow, what do we, let's see, implement, let's see, implement percent damage, or like implement percent based bonus damage, mastery rewards for nodes. We'll just say that for now. Just do that for now. there's gonna be other, like, I don't think this is gonna take very long, but we'll say under an hour. Wish lists, probably. We don't really need these mastery rewards in the current version, and maybe low effort? Credits is gonna be major. Probably under 10 minutes, and low effort. Alright. Credits should probably go above that. Actually, no. That'll go next, but... Oh, I have... Actually, so next thing we're gonna add to code is, let's see, re-implement file saving and loading with temporary sprites. Alright, and we're gonna say that'll take probably at least, it could take more than an hour, but I don't think it will. Major and intense. So that's the next thing I want to do, I think. So the things I want to actually accomplish today are this file saving and loading, and the text wrapping bug, and we'll also look into this, empty text file saving and loading bug, the potential bug. So, boop. Oh, I have to sneeze. Holy shit, hold on. Okay, we're good. Okay. So, just to remind you guys, or any newcomers, we are working on this incremental game for writers to write a first draft of their novel or an essay or whatever they feel like writing. You could use it for script and YouTube videos. Ooh, that's how I should use it. Ooh, because I'm not much of a writer. Anyway, so you type blah 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 blah. You kill monsters as you write new words, and you get prizes. You do get items, and you gain XP with the node that you're fighting, if it's combat, you know, the node that you're harvesting, if it's herbalism or whatever. And each prizes, yes, and each job has different nodes you can quote-unquote fight. So, you know, like lavender. Why isn't this lavender respawning? This lavender is just like, oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Hold on, this is a bug too. What? Why isn't the lavender respawning? Because if we do the bush, it respawns, but... This, okay, hold on, let's write down this bug real quick. Right, bug. This is a major one too. If we're gonna have lavender be available to, you know, to fight, quote unquote. Alright. Let's see. Lavender... lavender node doesn't respawn when after HP hits 0. It's like under 0. So whatever, under 0. When HP hits 0. So, that's strange. Alright, so, we'll go ahead and say, I have no idea why this is happening. So we'll go with under an hour, just because I really don't think it's gonna take longer than that. This is definitely a major... It could be minor, but no, it's major. We'll call it intense, because bugs that I don't know, have any idea why they're happening, is often intense to figure out why they're happening. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like, oh, that's why it's happening. Okay, and it's a simple fix, but sometimes it ain't. So. Pardon me. Oh yeah, these don't need to be here anymore. So, what else needs to be, like, besides text file saving and loading? I think that's pretty much it. Anyway, so let's get to text file saving and loading then. So, I believe yes, I do already have some objects that are save and load buttons. So, I don't know what order these should go in. And they use the same sprite because I was, like, kind of rushing before and I didn't, like, wanna, you know, spend that much effort figuring out what sprite to use. But yeah, so this is gonna be, I guess, the load button, and this will be the save button? I don't know, I don't remember. Yeah, that's the save button on the left, because again, they use the same sprite, because I'm terribly lazy. Actually, let me check these fucking, do I have, like, different sprites? And I just, like, selected the wrong... Ah, yeah, no, I only have... Okay, hold on. I will make the load button will have a different sprite. It'll just be a random slime sprite. Like, a placeholder slime sprite. There we go. I'll make it bigger, though. I'll make it bigger. Here we go. So it's about as big as the other button now. Just so that I can tell the difference for now. I'm sure in like 3 weeks I'm gonna come back to this and be like, why is one of these a slime? Anyway, so I know there is a bug that I know is here. So when we click on the load button, we get a crash. The game has crashed. You guys can't see it, but it's because of some code that we put in the load button that is using the wrong name for a layer. So we're using the layer. So objects or instances of objects in Game Maker Studio 2 live on layers, which are these things in the top left. So for example, if we turn off the instances underscore main layer, boom, that's some stuff that's gone. A lot of objects that are on the screen right now are not like a lot, okay, objects quote unquote. A lot of these are just sprites and not objects. Like this journal and this piece of paper are not objects. They're just like, they're not pieces of, they're not code things, they're just images basically. But yeah, so what we're gonna do here, basically the issue that we're having, anti-life lavender. I just now saw this message. Yeah, the lavender is being weird. Anyway, so the also here I just realized that, let me shrink my model a little bit again, because you couldn't see Canute's whole message. I keep forgetting that happens. Anyway, so basically what was happening is decorative visuals, exactly, yes, they're just decoration. They are not anything that you can you can't interact with them. Basically the, what happened was that I used to have a layer named instances, but I don't anymore. The layer that we're wanting to put this object on that we're about to spawn when you press the load button is instances foreground, I think. Alright, so let's see, load button, file, load button. Alright, so we're gonna say, we're just gonna change this to instances foreground. Instances foreground. There we go. And let me look at the rest of this script real quick just to make sure. Alright. Yeah, so basically I already had the file saving and loading code made, but I guess I removed it because I don't know why, actually. But I removed it and now it's got bugs. So, anyhow, let us click on the load button. Wait, why is this small again? Why is this small? Whatever. I don't know. I thought, why is the slime small? Whatever. Anyway, so... What? Oh, hold on. Okay, so... This is kind of hard to see, so hold on, let me try this again. I'm just, like, adjusting to this. So when we click the load button, there will be essentially a text box that pops up right here. And when I say text box, what I mean is there will be text there. There is a box, but it's invisible. So anyway, when you hit the load button, there's this little, you can kind of see the caret here, and there is a .txt text that appears there, but you can't really see it because it's gray. Then there's this little blue thing here, which is a fish, which is a placeholder sprite. Which I think when we click on the fish, it will load the file with the name that we type in. So here, let's type in, I don't know, boobs. Boobs.txt is the text file that we're going to try load. And we'll click on the fish and it'll say, file boobs.txt not found or is empty. Okay, cool. Now let's try again. I want to try to load, I want to see what happens if we don't type in a file name and hit the fish. File.txt not found or is empty. Okay, good. So it doesn't crash anything. That's good. And now I want to see, so the file save button should theoretically have the same issue as before with the instances layer name, and indeed it does. So let us fix these layer names real quick to the updated layer name. And then let me see if there's anything else that looks alarming to me. Alright, there's nothing else that looks alarming to me. So, and actually this is kind of cool. If you watch when I click on this, look, it looks like it's being pressed down. And then if you like, anyway. So there's some more placeholder sprites over here. I think this white arrow is to save the text file. Maybe. Oh, yeah, and I think if you press the save button again while the text box, quote-unquote, is up, it, like, closes it, the text box, without saving. So, let's click the, actually, I'm curious now what the files look like, because let me look in the data for this game. You guys won't be able to see this, I'm just looking at in my computer files, but I am very, very curious what would happen when I hit save or try to save with an empty file name. Hold on a second. Okay, hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, Knighted Baroness says, see if you can open the readme.txt file.
Older games joke.
Yeah, true. Readme files are still, like, very common. Anyway, let me continue looking at my files. So, where is this thing that I'm looking for? Where? What the fuck? Hold on. Ah, here it is. Here's the folder. Alright. And then F for Strap Dungeon 3. Alright, we do actually have a blank .text file. Let me open config.xml. No? Oh, okay. Okay, actually, okay, so there is a blank .text file, and it's very strange. It's acting very strange, but maybe it's just my Notepad++ being weird? Anyway. Let me go ahead and try and load the blank.txt file. Wait. Load? There we go, blank.txt. Attempted to load empty text file. Let's write. Okay, so what if I open blank.txt and outside of the game and I put some text in it and I save it? Then what will it do if I try to load blank.txt? Okay, so that has worked. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out if like that would cause any problems, but it doesn't look like it exactly. So anyway. Oh, sorry. I have Xandra up in the background and I just got a bing sound from it and I was like, oh, that'll be fine. That won't bother me while I'm streaming. Apparently it will. Anyway, so what if I make a new blank txt? Then that will overwrite the old one, I would think. Let me check. That's a good idea, Baroness. So, let's say ffff Does it overwrite it? That's a good question. So let us go ahead and save our blank.txt. Okay, and now we'll type and we will load blank.txt, and yes, it has overwritten it. That's great. Alright. So, anyway. But what I wanted to... What was I testing? I have no idea. Anyway, let us say boobs are fun, period. And we will save boobs.txt. Boop. Alright, and then we'll close the game and reopen it, and I believe it should auto-load the previous text file, but I'm not sure. No, it did not. Okay, let's load boobs.txt. And boom, boobs are fun. Also, then the other thing it should do is if we hit save and then we hit load, it should close the save window, which it did. And then let's load boobs.txt. Boobs are fun. There we go. Okay. So we're doing good. We're doing good on the file saving and loading, it would seem. Let's see. File auto load. File data load. Oh. So it will not auto load your last text file. So I didn't program it to do that. I just programmed it to auto load the game data, like what level you are and that kind of thing. Okay, interesting. So the file saving and loading does now work. It just needs proper, like, graphics and stuff. So let me put that, I think that might already be done, actually. So I'll just put under art, I'll say, like, implement saving and loading graphics, or file saving and loading graphics. Boop. And you guys can't see this, but I'll just quickly make it under an hour. Major low effort. Boop. There we go. Okay, so we have re-implemented file saving and loading with temporary sprites, so that can go under done. Next thing to do is, well, and I guess in the process of doing all of this, we have actually, investigated the potential crash when trying to load an empty or nameless file for the first time. I think I'll put that down. I'll put that down here with a note that says, try, let's see, note, try to, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Okay, I think we're good. Anyway, try to erase all game data and then immediately do this on first session. There we go. So we'll try that later, maybe. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna AFK for just a few minutes, okay? I'll be right back. Probably like 5 minutes. Alrighty, guys. Hi. Hello once again. I'm back. I'm getting big ol' sips of Pepsi and whatnot. So, let's see. Alright, the next thing we were gonna work on. Should we work on the text strapping bug? Let's work on the text strapping bug. I kinda want to dig into code right now. So, let me, where is this fucking... There we go. Found it. So, I'm not gonna bother with auto-loading the last text file. I actually don't think that's such a great idea anyway, because... I don't know, I just feel like people should, like they can load the... I don't know, I want them to, like, load the text file that they want to load, like, manually, just in case. Like, what if they, you know, what if they were working on a certain text file and it was, like, an old version, but it was similar enough to the new version that they just, like, write everything in it and they fuck it up or whatever. I don't know. I just think it makes more sense this way, from, like, a writing standpoint, file management standpoint. So, right, the text wrapping bug. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean, could be. But last time I worked on this text wrapping bug, I had a very hard time with it. So let me, see if I can find where even the text wrapping happens. Because I don't remember. Like, let's see, text. Hopefully I left myself some notes somewhere. Let's see, previous word count, processing, empty text. Text count, text length has been to reference during the refactoring process. Knighted Baroness says, can you save a file of the same words from the open file? What do you mean? Like, open a file that has the word boobs in it and then save a new file with the word boobs in it? Yes, you can. Temporary text split string. Wait. String length at the current don't add it. I feel like this may have text split string words. String into an array of words and return 0. Oh, wait. Did I make this? It has a lot of code comments in it. I feel like I made this. That answered your question. Okay, cool. Let's see. So text unchanged would trigger whatever. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna close my door because it's loud in the house right now. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Okay.
Pardon me. Pardon my goblin sounds.
Alrighty. Almost there, not quite. Alrighty then. So let's see. Text check new word. Oh yeah, so whatever this is, I believe I coded. Wait, is that what we were just looking at? Text check new word? No, text split string words. Anyway, let's see. Global quest progress. We don't do quests anymore. Hold on. Okay, let's see, econ. Text check new word. Update word count. Huh. So I don't think we need these comments anymore, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. Potentially foolish work right there, but let's see. So that's actually strange because how is it? Maybe it's in here. Text input internal. I'm just looking for my text wrap. Is there anything that says... Here, hold on. Is the word wrap contained anywhere in this entire code? No. Nowhere in this entire game is the word wrap contained, so... Apparently I have not commented, hey, I am doing text wrapping here, or something. Text input handle keyboard, yeah, that's fine. Text input handle caret. Let's see. Handle key, no. Text input handle selection, that's not it. Move cursor. Move cursor. Oh, I see, okay. Has selection, set selection, selection ink, set selection anchor. Caret, you say? Ha 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 ha. Snowman joke. Hell yeah. No, it's spelled differently. Is it even pronounced carrot? I thought it was. Is it pronounced like carré or something? Handle mouse selection. Oh, how far even are we in this code in this script right now? Oh, we're at the bottom now. Okay. Is not over. Aha. Text input insert. This is where we're looking for. Alright, so. Here, what we're doing here is actually written down here. We're checking if the new input makes the current line wider than the text input area and creates new lines if necessary. So, obviously hitting the enter key will create a new line as well. But basically here what we're doing is, well, what we're supposed to be doing. Like, let me demonstrate. So if we type A, let's see, how big is this thing? Alright, so if we type a bunch of A's, and then we type a B that goes over the next, you know, over the width of the text area, then it puts the B on the next line instead. But it appears to me that it does not move the caret, which means that now if we continue typing like O, the B keeps moving forward, because like we're basically typing between the A's on the first line and the B on the second line, which is not what we want to do. So let's see. Make a new line, breaking, insert lines, and then how do I move? I think I'm literally just missing the part where I move the caret. The blinking text line, yes. The blinking text line that shows where you are typing, or where you're inserting words when you're typing. Alright, so I don't think we're, like, moving the caret anywhere here. So let's see, text line, caret, it's text, because there's a lot of caret shit up here. So let's see, text move cursor, text handle selection, handle key, handle caret. Okay. If so, I think this is So I think this is just showing the caret, like, blinking when you have text, like, to show where you have the text. I think that's what that script is doing. Handle keyboard, handle mouse. I swear, there's gotta be more caret shit. How do I... Caret. Force caret, force da-da-da-da-da. Force caret equals true. Are we, like... Alright, okay. So it might be under text core, because I remember it's a caret. There's nothing about caret in here. Draw? Caret? Caret X and caret Y. Aha! PX. What's PX? Look at this stuff. Text input draw. PX. What is PX? What is PX? Oh, I see. String width. Aha! Minus scroll X? Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me copy this. Try to figure out what it does. And then... Well, no. Because clearly the caret Y is being updated, but... Aww. Okay, let me just look at all of the... Let's search the whole project for carrot-related things. It's carrot. If... Most... Okay, so there's a lot of different carrot things. Handle carrot. Huh, maybe it is under handle carrot. Check. Because I'm not entirely sure how... Let's see, if focus, force carrot... if force carrot equals false carrot timer, carrot visible, update equals true. Let me, wait. So mine was like at the very bottom, right? Update equals true. Hold up a second. Break, update equals true. So that should be... That should be updating regardless. Okay, hold on a second. Show debug message. So if we're seeing this, let's see. If we're seeing this debug message when the new line, when the line breaks, theoretically, I think at the end of current line. Oh. No, not code, says Fallen Echo. Current line. How come text move cursor? Wait. Hold up. Text move cursor? Is he talking about the carrot? Hold on. How does this function even work? You don't like code, Fallen Echo? Text core, text move. Oh. Last line. Wait. Last line. All the code. It is above your head too, Baroness, but you like watching. I'm glad you like watching. Let's see, so that was in what? Internal? Oh, okay, so that's text, or no, core. It's under text core, okay. Text cursor. Text move cursor, okay. Text move cursor. Wait. What function is this? Text input set text, okay. DS list, ah ha ha ha. Maybe? Not sure. Not entirely sure at all, actually. Lines -1. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Let me, text move cursor. Very strange. Let me try something. You hate coding? You did it at uni for a computer science degree? I love coding. It's fun. In my opinion. But if you don't like it, having to do it at school would certainly make you hate it. Let me, try this. See if this helps. I don't think it will, but I'm not sure what else is causing it then. Aww. String length. Move cursor? What? Hold on, wanna. Oh, wait. Knighted Baroness says, I feel like the -1 makes it not count right. Well, I just added the -1, so that's not the issue, no. Aha! Oh my god, that was so easy. Okay. string. It's because, wait, are we not updating the string? What? Oh. I think I see what's happening. Text, input, insert. Yeah, so the issue is, I think, you were leaning more toward project management and things like that. Oh, really? Project management is fun too, actually. Oh my gosh. Blah. Alright. But basically, so what's happening is, as far as I can tell, when we go and we make this, you know, all this new line junk, is that gonna be the next line? Okay. So, you know, we're gonna type a new letter, right? And to figure out where the caret needs to go, it's gonna say, okay, the caret goes at the end of the current line. Or, okay, so the caret goes at the... Just due to the way the code is ordered, we're saying, okay, we're about to type a new letter, and when we do that, we're gonna move the caret. We're gonna move the caret to the line that's after the line that we've already typed, so in other words, the new line. And we're going to type it at the end of the length of the text that we currently have. So what is happening is we're executing all of that right now, essentially, like before. So we don't tell the program, okay, now this is how much text we have now. You know, we have currently we have two lines of text, right? But when we go to update where the caret's position, it thinks that we only have one line of text. So it's saying, okay, go to the next, put it on the line after the one that we're currently typing on, right? But we're not saying go to the letter after the one that we're currently typing, right? Or you know what I mean? Like go behind the letter that we're currently typing, because at the moment that we're moving the caret, this letter isn't actually, the program doesn't know that this letter exists. But now it does, so it's fixed, I think. Hopefully. So let me check and just like see if we like happens if we do that, and then okay, yeah, so it seems to be working properly now. This is still kind of spaghetti. Let me go ahead and like explain this to myself in code comments. So hold on, let's comment right here. Is a potential future issue. Because we're moving the cursor before updating the line count and string length. Pardonnez-moi. I'm not entirely sure why this is 0. Because that doesn't sound right. But I'm just gonna trust that that's right because it works fine now. So, let me finalize this note. If it becomes an issue, I prefer we, I don't know why. If it becomes an issue, we could, just because you guys are here, you're helping me out. If it becomes an issue, we could, move the cursor outside of this function. Okay, there we go. So that note has been written. And that took, how long did that even take? Like 20 minutes, maybe? Maybe something like that, maybe? So, we fixed that bug for now, right? So we'll put that under done. That's one major bug that I thought would take under 2 hours. It took much less than that. Let's see, Lavender Node doesn't respawn after its HP hits 0. Now that is also a major bug. So, let's try and figure that out. 1 second, guys. Alright, okay, so Right, lavender node. So, let's see. First thing we're gonna look at is, I think this would be in the battle scripts. We're gonna check what happens when, let's see, monster.hp.amount. So basically, I'm checking to, here, I'm looking at the code that runs, when the monster checks to see if it is, defeated, essentially. Let me, quickly, show debug message. This is kind of a messy way of figuring it out, but monster has been defeated. So basically, I'm just checking to see if this code is running. Let's switch to lavender, and type and type and type and type. Monster, let's see, monster has been defeated. So it is detecting that the lavender is defeated, so something, or, well, I mean, it's running this line. It's getting here. So it knows that the monster's HP is under 0. 0 or under 0. So next thing that's happening most likely is just that the next place I'm gonna look for an issue is the battle start script, because that's where we actually generate a new piece of lavender, essentially. So, battle start. And I suspect what might be happening is either that the monster is not... yeah, okay. So, what's happening here is that I've basically just, as kind of a quick, lazy debug measure, I've hard-coded the monster that the player's going to fight. Actually, let me look at this. Current monster at battle start. Current monster at battle start, mint bush. Okay. Mon.hp.amount equals mon.hp.amount. Oh, this is actually really curious. So this is interesting because the battle object seems to know. Oh, wait. So let me explain this. So, the battle object seems to understand that, the new monster has been spawned. It's spawning a new mint bush rather than a new lavender bush, but what's surprising me is that it's not displaying a lavender bush when it spawns, or a mint bush when it's spawning the mint bush. It is continuing to display the lavender, and the lavender is the monster that's actually taking action in battle. That's very interesting. So, let me see. And these should be on the same object, so they should be the same monster. Battle tick. Mon. Because I don't think the monster is an actual... Oh, wait. Oh, it's because we're using the global.mon for the sprite and the mon info, not the local mon. Why did I split those? Why didn't I just use global for all of these? Well, that's strange. So here's what we're gonna do. That's very strange. I'm gonna try, this is actually a problem. And I'm going to go through all of the battle scripts and use the global variable instead, which is not good code, by the way, don't do this. Because I was using a local, you know, like an instance variable for this, but I don't know why I switched to global, but it just seemed to make sense at the time for, like, quick and dirty code, you know? So, because brain then doesn't think of better things like past brain doesn't think of better things like current brain does. Yeah, I get you. Well, here goes Pepsi down my shirt again. Fuck, not again. Ugh, that's all sticky and gross. Yuckies. Yeah, and my shirt's wet now. Ugh. Gross. That's so gross. Oh no. we go. See, I need to slurp it so it doesn't just fucking go down my shirt. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so no, I know there's a reason for why I did global, and there's a reason for why I did instance. But anyway, we're making it global now for fun. So we're just gonna make all of these fucking stupid things global variables because just for testing, right? Just for testing, right? Wait, hold on. What? Okay, so I'm not actually fresh brain, fresh look. Because actually, yeah, this should work fine because I'm not actually creating instances of monsters. I think. Am I? Holy shit, I don't know, man. Or wait, yeah, cause here I have Because basically I have instanced monsters and then global monsters, where I believe the global monsters were supposed to be referencing the, like, monster type, essentially. Whereas the instance monsters were just, I mean, obviously it's like instances of each monster, but no, because when battle starts... Well, I just changed this, though, to where... Oh. Yeah, okay. I think the global is fine. I might regret this later, but I don't think I will. So for now, we're gonna keep just fucking this shit up, I guess. Cause yeah, like I said, I'm quite sure that there's nothing game-breakingly wrong with doing this. Break it till you make it. Dude, that is a good fucking, like... That's a good way of putting it, honestly. Break it till you make it. Like... Cause, like, who need, like... I'll never, if I don't... And I know myself, right? I know that if I do not do this poorly, it's not gonna get done at all. So using messy shit, like just putting everything in globals, and it's a fucking incremental game anyway, who cares? Like, globals are fine in this case, but yeah, what does this code even do? Oh, it's buff related, okay. Anyway, but yeah, like, okay, so lots of stuff is gonna break now, probably, so, let's just, like, damage, and then, okay. Let's try the harvesting job. Okay, and then we'll try lavender. Oh. Okay, yeah, that actually behaves how I thought it would. That makes sense. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to behave, but I do know that it's basically, you know, I know why it's behaving that way, so. So basically what it's doing is, yeah, so this doesn't actually need to be done. This needs to, so basically what I'm saying here is that the current monster the player is fighting is the current monster the player is fighting. Which obviously doesn't make any sense now, but like basically we just spawned, what we used to do was spawn a new monster of the type that the player was fighting, basically, but like, we don't have different monsters, they're all the same monster now. It's just that their HP gets restored after every time you defeat them. So that's the difference, essentially, between what I was doing and what I'm doing now. Is literally, instead of spawning a new monster for you to fight every time, we're refreshing the same monster. For you to fight over and over again. Which is fine. Like, mechanically speaking, it's, like, fine for what we're doing. So, anyway. So let's see, this should have fixed that. Yep, there we go. There we go, and combat, and so on and so forth. Alright, so that bug is fixed now, actually. That was really fucking easy. Alright, let's see. Bugs. Lavender node doesn't respawn. Done. Investigate potential crash. Yeah, okay, we'll do that later. I've already done that partially today. When swapping between monsters, HP is not displayed properly. Whatever. Let's see, make bounty scrolls. So this is actually code related, not art related, because the way I decided to do it short term for placeholder is using code. So let's go ahead and do that. So basically, let's look at the scroll object, which should be under the job objects. Object job mon select. Wait, no, that's not a scroll itself. Where is it? Scroll. Wait, create instant create object jobs. Oh, it's literally object job scroll is the name. Okay. So basically, what's happening here is that we got an object that looks like this scroll, this thing that you can't really see because the slime's in front of it. Here, I'll show you kind of what it'll look like without the slime. There we go. So that's kind of what it looks like without the slime. And like it just looks like this, the whole thing. But yeah, I'll be drawing multiple at some point. Here, hold on. Let me we'll switch to yeah. So this is what it looks like when they're all like next to each other and shit. They need to be displayed differently, but yeah. Anyway, so we're just drawing the monster sprites literally on top of them at full size. What we're gonna do instead is just draw them on top of them not at full size. So I don't remember how to do that. Let me look at the Game Maker Studio 2 manual, which I have bookmarked on my PC. Let's see. Draw sprite stretched, maybe? Draw sprite stretched? Stretches it over the given... And, okay, and finally a width and height. Width and height, okay, so hopefully we can just squish it. So let's see, draw sprite stretch. We'll try that as a different way of doing what we're doing now, which is just drawing it normally. So we'll be saying mon.sprite, which automatically displays whatever the assigned sprite is of the assigned monster. So zero. X and Y will be normal. Width and height will be like 32 by 32, maybe? We'll see. We'll see how ridiculous that looks. See how silly it looks. Oh, hey! Okay, that's actually... like, I mean, it's almost readable. Almost. So we'll say 64 by 64 instead. I don't know how big the sprites are normally, but yeah, so that's the slime scroll. Also, I also kind of feel like the, so I want to try something else, which is adjusting the way that the size, the shape, size and shape at which the scrolls are drawn. So we're gonna try that. Draw sprite stretched. So this will be I mean, these will all have the same sprite. It'll be sprite, job scroll. There we go. 0 xy 64 by I don't know how big these things are. 128. Let's try that and see how weird it looks. Okay, so it's a bit tad bigger than that, but I think that's actually not bad. So we'll do like 256. That doesn't sound right, but let's try it. Wait, 250? That ain't right either. 128, 2... Yeah, that is right. No, it's not. 250. Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. But, okay, and I'm gonna keep it at 64 by 64. I'm gonna keep the sprites at 32 by 32, and we're gonna do X plus 32. Ah, not 320. Y plus 32 as well. So this should just look better, I think. Maths, exactly. Oh, that does not look better, in fact. So I want to have it like, so we'll do what, like 16. I'm just trying to get it to look good, basically, with the position it's at. There we go. We got the slime scroll. I'm gonna do like plus like 64 here because I want it to be in the middle of the scroll on the actual paper bit. There we go. See, now we have our slime selection scroll, and you can see our mint and lavender selection scrolls are like just like perfect, and we don't have to make original sprites for each of them. We don't have to make 3 new images for the 3 scrolls. They're all automatically correct. See? So Damn, this game's coming along. like, it's getting there. Like, wow. Let's see what else is on our list. So we can go ahead and make the bounty scroll task in the done area. Do we have any other credits and implement file saving and loading graphics? Sounds like a pain in the ass, but I can do it. So let's go ahead and do that one first. Let's see. I do have clips. I should have some graphics in Clip Studio Paint already, but I'm gonna check. See if, let me make GMS to invisible for a bit. And I shall look, let's see, what do I have in these sprite collection bits? The save, aha! The sprite for the save text and file name areas. Wait. What about the save button though? Or wait. Hold on. Okay, so these are the two bits that I have. So this one is called what? Sprite text save. Which is a bit peculiar because I guess here's what I'll do. We'll here, we'll take a little pen nib and we'll say here, hold on, let me just, I can't see behind my mic, but here, I'll do like save. This will be our temporary saving graphic. How about that? So I will export this as a ping, save temper. We'll just say like temp.png, and then for the load we'll do the same fucking thing. We'll just say LOAD. So these will be the save and the load buttons essentially. Ping text load temp.png. There we are. Alright. And then I will close this. High-speed assets. Woo! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then here I actually want to have a thing. So I want to make another thing that's basically just like, it's gonna be like a, no, not, it needs to be like a circle with like a check, like a little check mark in it. You know, like that. It's just, the check mark should be a little bigger, maybe. Here, let me... That doesn't look like a check mark anymore. Okay, they're not quick assets anymore. Here we go. We're just doing this check mark just like that. And then, so here, let me export this as like text confirm.png. Alright, there we go. And then for the I want to make like an X as well, like a cancel button type thing. But I'm not sure where to put it on the UI. Maybe I should just put it in like the same general area. Alright, so here we'll export this. Sprite text cancel.png. Alright. And then oh wait, yeah, so export that. So then the next thing I wanted to do is I wanted to put it on like a slightly lighter / grayer color. Like make a different version. Because I want it to like get darker when you hover over it. File cancel light, I guess. And then yeah, the same thing for the here. I'm just gonna yeah no we don't need this file. We don't need that file here. Just grab the where is this thing? I just want ping files. Where are they? Ah, here they are. The confirm. We're gonna make a version of the confirm button that is in the same color. All right, and no, that's not what I meant. Don't click that button. Here, where's my mouse? There we are. Alright, and then we'll export this. And .png. Alright, there we go. And I think now we're good. We don't need Clip Studio no more. I'm gonna go back to Game Maker. And move you guys back. Move you guys back down here and make Game Maker visible again. Boop. Alright, so we're gonna import those assets. Quickly find where is FDD? Here it is. Here's the folder I'm looking for. So save, load, file name. Can I just like drag and drop these? I hope so. That would be neat. So and then all of the button images. So like put those just like in. I guess aha, yes, I can just drag and drop them. That makes my life so much easier. Kind of. I still have to rename some of these, but yeah, and I still have to put them in the right folder, so here, we'll go ahead and make a folder / group / whatever they call. So this will be file group, the file group. And here we go. Wait, should it go under text instead? Okay, apparently I named these all text. Okay, so it should be good now with these sprites. Although I do want to rename these from, text confirm, what is this? What is it called? Like hover? Hover? Like when you hover over it? Like when you mouse over it, you know? No, don't edit the sprite, edit the name. So instead of text confirm and text confirm light, they'll be called text confirm hover and text confirm, you know, just like normal. So that it's like easier for future me to tell the purpose of the different sprites. Anyway, so let's update some of the sprites for some of these objects. So the save button is going to be a different sprite, obviously. So text save. All right, that'll be it. And let me just see how that looks now. See? It's kind of cute, isn't it? I swear I already had this made at some point. But anyhow, so this is going to be the save button. It's going to, essentially, like, pop out from the, you know, like, the journal, basically. So, actually here, why don't we move it like slightly like up here? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it over there. And we'll do the load. The load button will be the load sprite, obviously. Text load. Now let's go back to the room, see how it looks. It's really large, because I did that earlier. Let's see, how big are you? Let's just make them the same. Roughly the same size. Alright. Come on, over here, buddy. Alright, so those are your two. Come on, go like a little bit further over here, maybe. There we go, perfection-ish. But yeah, so we got our save button, we got our load button. This feels still too big, but I don't know. Anyway, it's totally too big. Well, whatever. Then the next thing we need to do is we're actually going to make another object, which, here we go. Object file name What? How do I, yeah, just object file name. Wait. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for now. We can call, we can have a different, like, displaying the current file name can be a different object. But anyway, so sprite for this going to be the file name sprite. And basically what we're gonna do here is when you click the save or load button, instead of, so like if you look at like what happens right now when you click either of those buttons, whoop, you can see we got this little bit of text kind of thing, you know? But that's not what we want. What we want instead is for the text to appear on its own little kind of window thing, you know? So, let's see. Hold on a second. How am I gonna do this? So currently, with the, like, save button, for example, when you click on it, text- well, wait, we already have a- wait, text input file name. Okay, so we already have this object, never mind. Object file- well, we can use object file name for a different thing, but anyway. Object text- where's our text folder? These are sprites. Text is here. Okay, text objects. Object, text, input file name. So this is under here because it's actually a text input object. Object. So let us give it the sprite that we wanted the text input to have, the text input box to have, and see what happens. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, it doesn't actually show it because in the draw event we're doing something else in the draw event. So hold on. I'll say draw self right here, which will force it to draw its own sprite, which is good. So, so here we go, and now it's kind of, you know, you can type. Can't see shit though, but you know. Also, why when I press space, why did it do a thing? Well, anyway, oh my god, my house is so loud right now. So draw text. So that's gonna have to be actually.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Mom. So that's gonna have to be quite a bit further down and potentially to the left. Oh my god. I don't know. She's silly. Oh, so we can't see the text because it's the same color as the paper. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Well, I think it's just gonna be loud in the house for a bit, guys. Let me... So the text color... Huh? How come the... Oh, it's because the sprite is being drawn on top of the text. Maybe... Not sure. Draw text color. So if I just don't... Can I, like, draw sprite layer, maybe? Let's see, draw... Sprite... underscore... What are you giving me? Draw sprite. Huh. Draw sprite. I guess we'll just say draw sprite. Sprite text. File name 0xy? I don't think this is gonna make a difference, but we'll try. See if it draws the text on top this time. Wait, hold on. It's totally not even doing that though, because the .txt we can see. That's interesting. Wait. Okay, so that's not the issue. That's not the issue. The issue isn't that the text is behind the thingy. It is instead something else. Let me look. Let me see if we don't draw the sprite, is it? Because I think it might just be this text color, maybe. I don't know. No, it's not the text. Ah. Huh? Plus dot t. Oh, okay. So what we're moving here is just the .txt text, not the Okay, that makes sense. We're not actually drawing the text in the text box itself. So, wait, why does spacebar? Oh, that's what happened. Is spacebar just destroys the instance for some reason? That must have been a bug testing thing that I did. Anyway, Let's see. Where's the actual text drawn then? Like, create... Oh, it's under the inherited event. Okay. So let's just get rid of all of the stuff where I change where the text is drawn here. And we'll say... So actually instead of draw sprite... So instead of actually assigning the sprite to it, I'm literally just going to have it draw the sprite like somewhere else. I guess, I don't know. Oh no, that seems weird. Okay, we'll draw self and see why it looks weird. I'm just gathering more data. Yeah, see, because the you can kind of see the text, it's just being covered. But the .txt is still visible. That's strange. X plus... yeah, that's fine. Y plus 8, but that was always there. Aww, strange. I think that was always there. That was always there, right? You can still see the white arrow from before? Yeah, that's normal. I'll fix that later. Haven't fixed it yet. So, let's see. No, that has nothing to do with it. But thank you. Let's see. So that's like... it's gotta be under the event inherited, but, is it like... let me check what the position of the text relative to the .txt text is. Normally. Okay, then that is strange. Okay, it does actually... oh! I think I see the problem. So the regular text is being drawn, I think, underneath the sprite, but it's because the regular text was being drawn here, then we were drawing the sprite on top of the text, then we were drawing the .txt text there. So, I think this will fix it. And when I say fix, I mean like quote-unquote fix, because obviously it still looks weird. But yes, that does seem to have helped. So, what we're gonna do actually instead of draw self is we're going to draw sprite. This is a really messy solution, but it works. So, let's see, sprite index. And we'll say 0 and like x minus 32, y minus 32. So what this will do is basically, it will draw, instead of drawing the sprite, the piece of paper exactly where the object itself is, it'll draw it slightly above, and then, yeah, see, this looks much better, right? You can actually tell, you know? So, we cannot, there is this issue, but we'll find, that'll be fine, we'll fix that later. It's not like an urgent issue, right? So anyway, let's see, first off, I do also want to change the save and load buttons to when they're clicked on, I want them to spawn the name text box, the file name text box in a different place than before. So let's see, left pressed, create. Okay, so this is the X and Y, so we don't want that to confirm save. Oh yeah, this is the, oh, so we can just change the confirm save button. Okay, cool. Anyway, so where are we spawning those? Somewhere dumb currently. See, X. We'll just do X instead of an absolute position, so we'll do a relative position instead. Let me see. So that's like, yeah, okay, that's perfect. I mean, no, it's not, but like, it's getting there, you know? It's getting there. Alright, so then... wait, why is that relative too? Plus 64. Let's try that, and then we'll see what happens. But, okay, yeah, so that is, like, closer to what we're looking for. It's not quite there yet, though. Also, let me look at something. Because I thought I'm looking at our text sprite specifically, because I thought I set up the journal to where... Huh, I didn't. The whole journal is just one object. Interesting. But, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is just a little bit of work that we have to do, but it's easy work. It's very easy work. Let's see, plus 64. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then... Sure, we'll do y plus 64. So then we're gonna do the same with the load air thingy, where y plus 64... x y plus 64. So the same thing essentially should happen with the load button as well. There we go, okay. And then we click on either the save or the load button again. And... wait... text input file name. Oh, actually, this isn't a terrible idea. What? Oh. I'm like thinking about my own past code and I'm like, the fuck is this shit? But, I think this could work. So this is basically what I'm doing here is just making it so that, so this is what? This is on the load button. So, like, instead of making it so that here will load, and then when we click the save button, because we're like, oh wait, no, I meant to save. You know, it just destroys the box, but now we have to click save again to actually save. So what I'm doing is making it so that when you press the load button, instead it makes, you just have to press it once, basically. And I'm gonna apply that to the save button as well, obviously. It's just, yeah. Just hasn't been done yet. I just wanted to demonstrate, so... there we go. Same thing, but with the save version. Ah, no. That is not where I meant to put that tab. That whatever the fuck. The line space thingy. The tab! Anyhow. So, like you were saying earlier, Baroness, we do still have this... well, actually, we can't see it, but I'm pretty sure it's there. We have the confirm button that, previously was like a fish and a white arrow. White arrow for save, a fish for load for some reason. Or maybe it was the other way around. Anyway, let's see, so text, file name, confirm, save. Alright, so we're gonna have to, alter those objects. File name, confirm, save. So we're gonna have this have a, different sprite. See, so this is confirm. Confirm. Alright, so that's the sprite for it now. And it should... so we're actually gonna add a draw event here. We're gonna say draw... wait, okay. Do we have, like, is there, like, a mouse hover event? Or is it just, like, mouse enter, mouse leave? How did I... yeah, sure, we'll do those events, actually. So, draw sprite. So we're gonna say, oh, actually, those are two different sprites. I shouldn't have done two different sprites. Oh, right, hold on. Sprite index. Is it sprite index or image index? Might be image we'll find out. We'll find out very quickly. Anyway, so what we're doing is we're going to say when the mouse hovers over this object, sprite index equals sprite text confirm. So when you're, or wait, confirm hover. So by default, this button is gonna look like it's not being hovered over. But when you hover over it, it changes to a darker color version to show that, yeah, the game knows that you're hovering over it. It's just a UI thing. Then when you stop hovering over it, sprite index equals... hold on, did I do this weird? No, I didn't. Okay. Sprite text confirm. Alright, so theoretically, let me quickly just stuff one of these objects into, like, just like on the game generally, because I want to see if this specific wrong function draw sprite. Huh? Oh. Okay, here. Draw sprite, sprite index 0 xy. Okay, so wait, I think I don't even have to do the draw sprite thing. But yeah, so it does work now. It does work now. You hover over it, it gets darker. Anyway, can I just do draw self? I want to test this. This is the only reason why I'm doing this, is to test for my own knowledge, my own education. Huh, it does work. Okay, so we'll just do draw self. Actually, I don't think we even need to. If we just don't have a draw event, are we fine? Like, because the draw event overrides drawing line. Okay, cool. It just works normally. Okay. Anyhow, so, theoretically, I think if we hit the save or the load, aha, the load button does spawn one of these doodads. It's just behind everything else, so we can fix that easily, theoretically. File text load. Wait, that's a script. File load button. See, so this is file name confirm load. Confirm load. Wait, so that should be on top. Hold on. So it's file input file name confirm what? Input file name. So this is draw. Oh, it has its own draw event. Okay. And then the confirm load might actually need its own draw event. Then hold on, let me check. Hold on, guys. Huh, okay. Well, that is not helping the draw order. Interesting. Interesting. I thought it would. But I guess not. I guess not. Maybe because I guess it does in a different order than I thought. Anyway, okay, so let us go back to... We might actually have to make another instance layer. Not entirely sure. So is this what layer? Is this on the main instance layer? Yes, it is. Instance foreground. Let's just make another layer. Oh my god. I'm sorry for the noise, guys. Anyway, instance layer. We will say... We'll go ahead and rename it. So this is gonna be instances foreground. For foreground? Hold on. Like, what am I gonna call it? Like, instances foreground... like, I don't want to call it, like, foreground 2. Foreground upper. That's what we'll call it. Alright, anyway, so, let's go to these save buttons, blah, blah, blah. Foreground upper. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I'm not. It's an easy and quick fix. Easy, quick, and dirty. So, it's not the dumbest thing I've ever done, by the way. Which is partially because it's not that dumb, but also partially because I've done a lot of dumb stuff. And I learned from it every time. Okay, so here's the button. Here's the button. The button's good. Anyway, so let me figure out where I want to put this. So I'm thinking of putting it, like, on the left, even? Which is weird, because these objects are, like... Okay. Let me edit the sprites, actually. because we're running into kind of a weird problem, and it's not like it's not gonna break the game. It's just gonna make development hard for me if I don't fix it. But we're running into an issue where with the confirm sprites and so on and so forth, basically the sprites are just like too big because of the image file I saved them in. So, let's see. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna mute again for a second, guys. Alright, I'm trying to adjust the dimensions of the image without actually, like... let's see, maintain... Yeah, but can I just, like, resize... Yes, resize the canvas for the love of Pete. 64. Can I, like... Let's try... What is that? Like, 96? Yeah, we'll do that. So that's still way too big. It's just not the right size. Hold on. Why am I holding? Okay, actually here, I'm not gonna do the image editing in Game Maker. We're gonna do this in Clip Studio, because it's just a pain to do this in Game Maker. It'll be so much easier to do it in Clip Studio Paint. So, let me open these mother heckers. See, so we got all of these buttons, and I'm going to take this and let's see, edit, change canvas size. We'll make this. Why don't I make it like 32 by 32 is too small for the game I'm working at. So let's do 64 by 64. Okay. And okay, well that's not gonna work, but let's make this slightly smaller, first of all. We'll maintain the aspect ratio and do it like 75% of the normal size. See if we can make some 64 by 64 sprites out of it. Aha, yes we can. Okay, so this is what the sprite's gonna look like. And I'm just gonna export this to essentially overwrite this 2. I'll name it Sprite Confirm Light 2. Alright, so then we're gonna do the same thing that we did with the dark colored ones, where we did this the other way around, but yeah. So I'm just going to make this a darker, oh, wrong layer. Okay, hold on. And make this a darker color. Then we'll export it as the same thing, essentially just confirm 2. Alright, so that's a new sprite. And we're gonna do that with the cancel as well. And to do that, honestly, I'm just gonna like redraw the X, because like that's just gonna be easier, TBH. This is gonna be much easier for me to just redraw the whole shape. It's a tiny shape, so it's not a big deal. It's also a temporary sprite, so who cares? So then we're going to export this over to sprite text cancel 2. Yep, and same thing with before, where we're just gonna take the color and recolor what we already got. Boop. And export. And again, these are all temporary graphics. I might regret doing that in the end, but like, for now, I really just want to get this game out there, and I can improve the graphics later. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, I'm not going to save over the original files. We'll just get rid of all of that nonsense. And let me move you guys down here. I'll make GMS2 visible again. Yay! So, over the check mark, we will overwrite it with this sprite. Okay. Then, with a hovered check mark, we will overwrite it with this one. And with the cancel button that is being hovered over, same process. Replace it with one that is the proper size. Because I forgot that that is a thing that I need to do before. Cancel light. There we go. So, now let me just, I forget where I was exactly, so let's launch the game. See what happens. Load. Aha, and we got the checkbox exactly where I want it. So, obviously we do have to move the text itself over a little bit. And, let's see. I'm gonna move the sprite over a little bit too. So let me look at the text file object thingy. File name. And so we're going to... Wait, on create, does it not... Oh, okay. It's created when you click the save button or load button. So let me just... X, Y plus... Let's do like Y plus 32 for the save and load buttons. So that's Y plus 32, not 64. How come the other one's 64 anyway? Wait, am I doing this wrong? Yeah, okay. It's the X that needed to move, not the Y. Okay. There. Why is that though? Oh, it's because I moved this fucking sprite. Piper, no, you can't go back there, babe. Piper, stop. It's because I moved the sprite for the fucking text box back. Just like, we're just drawing it in a different spot. That is terrible. Why did I do that? I did that like 10 minutes ago too, and I'm already regretting it. Oh well. So, for the actual file name text box, we're going to... What, honey? Ooh, actually, yeah. No, we're gonna have to draw it back even further, so x minus 64? Because basically what we're having to do is, we're having to move, like, if I want, you know, like, if I want people to be able to read the text that they're typing, I have to move the everything back, and it's just gonna be a pain. I'm just having to shift everything around. There are better ways to do this, by the way. But that's okay, because I'm getting work done. It's getting done, and that's wild. Alright, so we'll move, I'll go ahead and move the confirm button back again. Alright, so that's x minus 64 or something like that. This is for what? The save button? Let me see if this works. If this looks fine with the save button, so... Wait, what? Oh. What? Okay, let me try this on the load button and see how it looks, because evidently there is something about the save. Oh, yeah, actually I am gonna have to fix this, like, really, because we can't just push the... We can't just push the... Because, like, if we push the text box behind the load button, right? To try and get it to look right, if we do that, it just goes off screen for the save button version. I shouldn't be doing that anyway. Okay, so we'll actually fix things. We'll actually fix things now. Alright, let's see. So that's... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Is we're not going to be putting the, we're not gonna be drawing the... Or wait... Yeah, we just put it further ahead. What am I doing? Hold on. No, we might be able to do this, actually. The quote-unquote easy way. Alright, so, instead of pushing back the confirm button, we'll push forward the actual box. Because it needs to go forward anyway, so this is for the save button, let's do it for the load button as well. Oh lord. Alright, so... I think- did I do that right on the save button? I don't think I did. What? Okay, yeah, I did it right. Theoretically. Let's try this again. Okay, yeah, that's kind of almost where I want it. In a way. So. Let's see. So then the little confirm button will have, like, +8. +8. Wait, no, because the confirm button, we're actually changing the location of it at the draw. In the draw event, so I don't want it to be changing its position in 2 places at once. Hold on. Let's see. Draw. Wait, am I not? Okay, never mind then. We can do this. We can do this way, this very messy way, and it'll be fine. X +8. Or I could just make it not X +64. Okay, actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's do, like, X... Wait, what? X plus, like... 56? Let's try that. 56 instead of 64. Oh, good lord, this is fun. I don't even mean that in, like, a wow, I sure am stupid kind of way. Oh my god, bot. Here, hold on, let me kill this thing. How do I kill it? Ban. There you go. There you go, you have been banned, Mr. Bot. But anyway, like, I am genuinely having fun right now. It's kind of great. So, y plus... Yeah, the y needs to be not as big too, actually, now that I think about it. So that's like... Actually... Why don't I have this at 60 instead of 64? Wait, no. 50? I don't know. See, this looks better, right? And then I'm actually even going to do this at 50 as well. Because I want them to line up properly. Yeah, y'all are just like... watching me just kind of like fiddle with like X and Y coordinates, and I love you for it. Okay, so that's done. Quote unquote. Alright, so it's 50, 64, 50, 64, and 50. 50, 64, 50, 64, and 50? Is it 50 or 60? I don't remember. 50, okay. There we go. So, theoretically, that should work now. It's just the problem is, the confirm button for the save window, quote-unquote, tab, whatever the fuck we're calling it, is an arrow. And not, you know, a different thing. not the actual sprite that we want. So, let us change that. So this one we did the... mouse enter, mouse leave, and draw events. So let's go ahead and do the same here. Draw event, we'll just draw self. Mouse enter, text, confirm, hover. Yeah, we can literally just, like, copy and paste these. Mouse leave. Sprite text confirm, and then for the default sprite we'll also make it the confirm thingy. Alright, and then shit, we haven't done the cancel button. Should we even do a cancel button? I mean, yes, we should, but like we should probably put like below the confirm button or something. I don't know. Because currently we don't have any way of, like, actually, like, once you press the save or load button, you have to save or load. You have to type the file name and get out of there. Damn it. But I wanted to make them kind of tiny. Okay. Okay, we'll put the cancel button. We'll put the cancel button and we'll make it exist. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my fucking Trello. Like, what are we even on? Implements file saving and loading graphics. This is, ow! Hi, Wolfmong. Thank you for the egg. The multiple eggs. But anyway, we're doing game dev today. I'm currently working on a task that I was like, oh, this will be really fast, and it's not, because I forgot everything that goes into it, apparently. Well, let's make some file name cancel, objects? No, because, like, sure, okay. We'll make file name cancel objects. Because, like, this isn't how, let's see, object, text, input, file name, cancel. Yeah, these will just be cancel. There'll just be one cancel object. Happy New Year, you're off to work but are here in spirit. Well, thank you, Wolfmong. Hope you hang in there at work. Anyway, so default sprite is going to be this one. We're going to say... We're gonna have to copy some of probably some of the code from here, maybe? Actually, yeah, okay, we'll be fine. But anyway, so, like, at the, this object, first thing I want to do, actually, is, define the draw and hover and unhover events, essentially, so... Draw self, and again, when the mouse hovers over it, we'll say sprite index equals sprite text cancel hover. Then when the mouse unhovers, sprite index equals sprite text cancel regular version. And then when the mouse clicks on this button, essentially what it's gonna do, so I copied a bunch of shit here, but okay, so we don't want that. Other.text equal, no, so this was copied from the load button, the load confirm button, I think, so. No, we don't want any of this. Okay. So basically, yeah, basically just what we're doing here is destroying the file name object, and destroying the confirm and cancel buttons. Instance destroy... Wait, hold on. If object exists, da-da-da-da-da. So I need to copy and paste one of those, because, file name... Or does the... Yeah, okay. Basically, I need to destroy not only the cancel button, because the cancel button's easy to destroy because there's only one of them, but we also need to destroy the confirm button that's on the file name window thingy. And there are two different ones of those, so we have to know, is this cancel button correspond? We either have to make two cancel buttons, one of which is for saving, one of which is for loading, or we have to say, okay, check and see if the text input file name confirm load object exists, and if so, get rid of that one. Let's see. Wait, no. We just have to destroy it. So, destroy, instance, destroy that instance that we already checked if it would exist or not, because if we try to destroy an object that doesn't currently exist, the game's gonna crash. It's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Save. This is all in theory, by the way. I think this will work properly, but we'll see. Anyway, then the next thing we have to do is go back, yes again, to the save and load buttons. And we're gonna have to, once again, I could probably just do like a function that does all of this crap, but whatever. File name, cancel. So we're gonna go ahead and make more buttons. Basically just a button that, basically just a button, a cancel button for the, save for the save window. So let me see what this looks like, because I don't have the pixels right, the XY ports right. Yeah, I was quite sure that I didn't. But like, I also think I'm gonna have to resize these things, which is annoying, but yeah, we're gonna have to resize them. Shoot. These things are gonna be smaller, or have to be smaller, so we go ahead and edit this sprite. Cause, yeah, I think this will work. Not entirely sure, but, yeah, so let's edit this thing. 64 by 60, can I not, like... No, don't add a new sprite. No, stop. Stop, don't be adding new sprites on me. Delete. How do I delete this? Where did it go? Where did it go? I have no idea where this went. Sprite 49? Where is this fucking thing? Ah, here it is. Okay, delete this thing. I didn't mean to... I don't know what half of the buttons do in this program. Anyway. Confirm, save. Yeah, no, that's not your sprite, dummy. Confirm. You're the confirm... What, babe? My dog is being scrabbly on the floor. Anyway. Edit image. Yes, please. Wait, no. Edit sprite? Edit sprite. Thank fucking god. Alright, so we'll make this 32 by 32. We're just making it tiny, basically. Then we're also going to... Okay, so the sprite is already shrunk for that one. That's good. Ooh, actually there's other sprites we have to edit too. Because we have the, like, hovered over ones that we have to change as well, so... no, don't cancel. Nyeh. Nyeh. Apply the change. Okay. Then we'll go to these other sprites. Have not been changed yet. Alright, and we'll change... Yeah, so we'll go ahead and apply that, and then... I'm sorry for the noise again, guys. I would have my door closed, but my dog is just, like, objecting to that, apparently. I might try it again, though, because he doesn't want to be out there because there's going to be cleaning sounds. Anyway, BRB. Okay, hi, I'm back. I do need to, like, AFK properly soon to take my meds, because I'm a little bit late on them, but not, like, significantly so. But yeah, so let's edit this last sprite, and then check how weird and funky this shit looks. Where did... Oh, we only have it for the save window, apparently. Yeah, so... Let me just edit... Let me edit some of these, measurements. It still shouldn't be here like this, but that's okay. It's always okay, right? It's always okay. Plus 64 or something. Let me... Is this this is the save button. Why is this... Why am I editing the save button anyway? Plus 50... We don't even have... What? It's just... Oh, it's not. Okay. Here we go. Nope, nope, the button one, the button one. Oh, because we'd only... What? So only the save button actually has these two. Oh god. Wait, I thought I resized that sprite already. I guess not. Let me go do that then. Where even is it, actually? Confirm? Confirm. Oh, because it's not over there. Okay. Confirm hover. Need to have its resolution changed. There we go. Okay. And then we just have to go to, like, some ridiculous number. Some ridiculous number that I've made up just for now in my head. Like a responsible game developer. Okay, actually, see, that worked out perfectly. See, guys? See? It was fine. It was fine all along. It was fucking fine all along. So I'll put this on the load button now as well. Oop, okay. Okay, fine. There we go. Okay, that should theoretically work for the load text box as well. We'll see. Alright. Loading. Cancel. Good. Saving. Cancel. Okay. Loading. Confirm. Aha! We loaded our blank file name.txt. Oh, wait, what? So, f.txt will load it and then we'll... there's some weird stuff going on here. Save .txt. So when we confirm the windows aren't, or the buttons aren't going away anymore. That's... I thought I already had that happening? Maybe it fucked up. So if instance exists, that's the load button. Okay, but what about the confirm button? What about those objects? Confirm. Confirm. Yeah, so we don't actually need either of these objects. They just have, we ended up with like... Wait, those are sprite. Wait, what? Where did the objects go? Did I delete the sprites by accident? Oh. I totally deleted the sprites, guys. Fuck. Did I? I totally fucking did, right? Sprite, text. Confirm. Sprite, text can't- God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. Let's see, sprite. Cancel 2 and sprite confirm 2. Oh my gosh. Here, so we'll add these to the game again. We'll adjust their height and width again. Game development. Hover. There we go. And these should work out of the box once I finish, like, adjusting their height, their resolution, and their names. They should work out of the fucking box. Hover. So we'll just go ahead and move those back into the fucking text sprite group and launch the game and see if it crashes when we try to load things. How come these ended up the wrong size again? What? How did that fucking... Oh, I must have undone the chain. Or maybe I never made it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anything. Let's see, so hovering over them. Okay, that behaves correctly. Okay, cancel. Why is it still there? Oh, actually, I know exactly why it's still there. Okay, hold on. It's because we have a thing going where when we click a button, it checks and sees... Checks to see. Cancel... Checks to see if the confirm and cancel buttons are there, right? Hold on. Instance destroy. Instance create layer. Cause when we destroy, wait. Do we have a destroy event here? No? Input file. Oh, right. Input file name. Okay. Because in the object, the input file name object, where you put the file name in that you want to load or save, when this object is destroyed, for some reason I tied it to this object, it destroys the confirm buttons, but I did not tell it to destroy the cancel buttons. Because, like, I don't know, I forgot. So, I remembered to do I think I just forgot. So anyway, cancel. So, or maybe I undid it. I just did a bunch of, like, Control-Z-ing. Maybe I... Anyway, so. Let's go ahead and, see that? Does nothing now, apparently. That's strange. That is very bizarre. What? How come that... That's strange. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the actual cancel button, because the cancel button should destroy itself as well, and destroy input, file name, confirm, destroy the cancel, then destroy the... Huh? The file name... Wait. Destroy the file name input object, then destroy... So, apparently... So just if we just destroy the file name object, it should. We shouldn't need to actually do any of this, I don't think. Because it's already just the file name object itself is actually destroying all of the other objects too. So instance destroy. Yeah, that's weird. I'm just gone down a rabbit hole of weird code now. Okay, we loaded a text file. X. Okay, here. Now it's I press the... Hold on. See, sometimes it does it, and sometimes it... What is going on there? Because, like, sometimes I'll... Like, X, 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 Q again, X, X, See? See? It's not always, when I hit the X, sometimes it doesn't do the thing. Okay, let's look at the X object, cancel object, on left pressed, destroy the input object. Strange. Very strange. Does it just like... But that... File name... Let's just destroy file name cancel. Maybe instead of putting that here, I should have it actually like fucking here. That would be this place to make it that would fucking make sense. Yeah, that would actually make fucking sense. Alright, so we'll just destroy the actual itself. After you click on it, so... Dude. It was still there though. See, this is strange. I'm not sure what's happening there. See how it's still there? Weird. Hold on. Oh, hey, I think I understand. Aha. Okay. Yeah, I get exactly what's happening. Okay. So, what's happening here is when we click on this little cancel button, it deletes that whole thing. However, when we click on the load box, obviously it spawns in a new text box and confirm and cancel button. And you can't really tell because it doesn't really look that way. But it just so happens that because of the height and width of the cancel button and the load button, it turns out that they overlap slightly. So when I have my mouse over just the very top of this cancel button and I click on it, it does destroy the cancel button, but then by clicking on the load button, it creates a new one. Oh, I love finding this kind of stuff. Like, figuring out why these weird bugs happen is such a satisfying feeling. So, like, if I click on the bottom of it like that, you can see every time, it just goes away. But if I click on toward the top, it doesn't. And if I keep clicking on it toward the top, it's just going to keep making more, and, you know, destroying and then creating more, and you'll never see it disappear. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's see. How am I going to fix that? Because I could just change this so that there's literally no overlap, but it's also gonna cause weirdness with the save button, I think. Yeah, see, that's why it's not going away when I press the save button. Like if yeah, it's not going away when I press the save button for that reason too. Okay. It is going away. It's just making another one. That's so cool. All right. Let's see. Wait, did I close the game? I forgot to close the game. Ah! Stop. Stop. I don't want that. Oops, I think did I just get rid of my debug window? Uh-oh. My debug message log? I hope not. Anyway, so how are we gonna handle this then? We could handle it by just making the load object disappear until you're done saving or whatever. That feels like a really messy solution though. Like I could just make it so that actually that might be the best solution, because like if not, if like aside from just changing the position of this text box, which actually might just work because I was gonna do that anyway. Let me try that real quick actually. Let me check, because like, let's see, y plus, oh good lord. Here, I'm gonna do something very gross right now. I'm doing something extremely gross right now. Plus H. Just so that I don't have to fucking do fucking math every time I want to change this slightly. This is horrific, by the way. This is software gore right here. This is software gore. That's what this is. Plus H. Oh, good lord. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta sometimes you just gotta brutalize some fucking code to get stuff done. So yeah, see, so this is further down now. It's better. And then what I can do is change this and boom, now I don't have to rewrite everything. Yeah, sure, efficient code, right? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. So, we're still having the issue with that X, not disappearing, but that's for a different reason, I think. So basically what's happening is when we click the X, we tell it to destroy itself, but when we click the Y to confirm, those are sprites. When we click the Y, the X, the Y, you know what I mean? When we click the check mark to confirm that we would like to load the file, let's do the loading one first. So when we click it to confirm that the loading, we want to get rid of the loading object and load the file and blah blah blah. Oh wait, actually yeah. So instead of so I was gonna have the the canceling object to destroy itself when it was pressed. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to put the destruction of the X button, the cancel button, back in the destruction of the file name object, because that way I don't have to like put it into separate like checkmark objects and basically just like, okay, yeah, we're loading the empty. Why are you like this? Why have you done this? Now I can't make you destroy you at all. Wait, what? Wait, okay, this is peculiar, actually. Now these are just sticking- oh. Okay, so hold on. So, something about that is not working. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I'm just- so I just copied and pasted and didn't pay attention when I was copying and pasting at all. And I just told the file name, object to destroy itself and not the fucking X, so, alright. Object text input file name cancel. There we go. Alright, destroy the fucking cancel thing, you bastard. Alright, so there we go. It's destroyed. And now when you press the X, we're not telling the X to destroy itself, but we're telling it to destroy the file name input box, which then tells the X to destroy it itself. So same thing should happen when saving. But it don't. Oh, curious. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, that's because I didn't fucking do anything with the confirm save button yet. Alright, so left pressed. Instance destroy. Wait. Curious, that should be working actually. That should actually be working. Hold on, confirm load. Instance destroy. Text input file. What? This should be working actually. So if I hit save and I hit. So it's just not destroying the input file name object at all. Or, oh wait, yeah. We're having the same issue that we had before, actually, yeah. Where the check mark is on top of the save button. Okay, I got it. We have to just alter the fucking, the location of the thingy. The thingy. We're going to use H again. We're going to use the variable H. The local variable H. Elegant code, folks. Just the most elegant. My favorite. I love H. H is my favorite number. That's actually really funny out of context. H is my favorite number. It makes sense though. I promise it do. Okay, cool. So that works. Nice. So if we just save, it's like, okay, it works. And then we just cancel the save. Okay. So everything theoretically, technically works. Theoretically, technically. So... how am I gonna do this? So the next thing I want to do is actually, like, make the save and load buttons visually make sense. Which, like, yeah, I know that's kind of dumb. Like, is it though? I don't know. Is it dumb? I don't know, because, like, can I just, like, no, don't do that. Like, can I just, like, select a bunch of this and make it smaller or something? Actually, okay, we can do that in Clip Studio, but I kind of don't want to, though, so... what if I just, like, can I just, like, no? I just want to, like... I want to make it smaller at the bottom. Alright, so let's see. Scale image, resize canvas. Yes, please. So make this, like, 64 pixels high or something. I don't know. Do it. Fucking do it. Maybe? This might fuck shit up. I don't know. But, like, what I want to do is not have it overlap with the rest of the journal, first of all. It's gonna be a bit hard to do, because, again, we don't want this stuff to overlap. Well, I can put it in, like, the very back of the journal. Yeah. Okay, so let me undo that, and we'll just do, like, 70 pixels, or 68. I'm making this so hard for myself, I just want you all to know that, like... like 68 pixels. This is another example of me trying to do things the easy way and just making it harder for myself. But you know what? I'ma own it. So... then I have to move it slight... no, I don't. What am I talking about? Move that bitch like that. Fuck yeah. Basically what I'm trying to do is keep it so it's not overlapping with this stuff, but also... how come I do that? Wait, what? Oh, I know why you do that. Okay, whatever. We're put back to 68. Okay, so what I want to do basically is have the file name window object thing. I want it to, like, slide up. I want there to be the animation. I'm doing a shitty animation right now. So, on... am I though? No, you know what? Fuck it. We're not doing any animation. We're not doing shit. We're not doing shit for animation, y'all. Not in this version of the game. Not in this version. However, I am going to move the save button up, like, slightly, because it's just being a pain in the booty. And why is it so much smaller than that one. Whatever. We'll move it like that, and then we'll make this one, we'll do the same with this one, and just make it, like, smaller, because it's being weird. Bro. Like that, though. There you go. See? Now it makes visual sense, almost. Wait, guys. Have I been spending the past, like, a long time actually trying to make this look visually good, and that's what I've been doing? And these are placeholder graphics. Okay, whatever. We're done. We're done with the saving and loading. The saving and loading works. They fucking work. Okay? Okay, guys? They work. They fucking work. Okay, so, back on the Trello. Let me see if I can get the Trello up. Here we go. We've finally fucking finished this. I think it easily took us, like, an hour to do this, but it's done. Boom. Okay, so code, add credits. Yeah, no, that doesn't need to be in this version. So adding credits to the code is the next thing that really needs to be done. And then we have kind of like a playable prototype after that. Credits. Hell yeah, let's put credits in this bitch. Alright, honestly, what I might do for credits is just, like, fucking put them at the top of the screen. Because there's one credit that I need to give. There's one asset in this game that I did not personally make myself. And that is the base of the text editor. The base of the text- oh, you guys can't see this. Hold on. The base of the text editor that I use for you typing in the game. And that's it. That's literally it. That's all that isn't natively in the game that is, or whatever. That's all that's not made by me. And even then, I've made a lot of edits to this code editor. I mean, obviously I'm giving credit to the original creator, but, yeah. So let me just fucking, like, let's see, text core. Isn't there, like, doesn't the text internal, I don't remember. I know the guy, is there a readme that I'm missing? I know whoever made this has, like, a readme script. I must have deleted the readme script in this version, but, I'll probably grab it later, and then credit them, maybe. I mean, no, I'm absolutely gonna credit them, but, like, I mean, like, maybe I'll do it later. I'm not sure. I think I need a break and some more meds or soda or something. But holy shit, we've made a lot of progress today. Like, I can literally just slap some credits, like some text. Like, here, let me do that. So I just have to edit the text and I can fucking export the game and put it on itch or something. Let's, so we'll just put it under file, I guess. I don't know. We'll put it nowhere, actually. That's the most responsible thing to do here. Is to make an object that goes nowhere. Object credits text. Here, you're going at the very fucking bottom. Under timelines for some reason. Because I'll just, here, I'll put you there. There you go. There you go. And what we're gonna do is in the draw event, we say draw text. What is it? XY, credit for, or like, base text editor code provided by, credit this person before exporting the game, dummy. There we go. And we'll just fucking slip that bastard in the room. And holy shit, then we're like fucking like playable prototype. Kind of. Credit this person before exporting the game, dummy. Alright, so, yeah, that's like literally we have the fucking, the game is suitably exists. It exists. The game exists now. Holy shit. First draft engine. You guys have got to convince me to actually release this for you guys to try out. I mean, I think it's a fun game? Not right now. It could be later. It will be later, but like, do I think it's a fun game now? No. But I should fucking release it so that I can stop being such a bitch about never releasing anything. Like, look at all of this. Look at this fantastic game that I made. It only took me like 2 years. To be fair, I've been working on and off like hardcore. Like, I'll go 6 months without working on it, then work on it for 2 hours, then go another 6 months. So it hasn't really taken me 2 years, but like, you know. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a break, okay? This is gonna be a longer one, probably 15-ish, somewhere in that area. I'll see you guys soon, okay? I don't know what we'll do when I get back, or if I even want to keep streaming, but I'm gonna find out later, okay? Here be. Hello! Hi everyone! So, as you might be able to tell, I'm thinking I want to play Virtual Pets next, so let me quickly update category. See? I just figured, because I have to kind of wait for my meds to kick in anyway, because I am still on the boosters right now. And I plan to be for a bit. Basically, once I feel like at some point I'll feel like I don't, hold on a second. That is pretty cheap, actually. I'll bid on that. But like once VP, yeah, virtual pets. Very important pets. VIPs. But once I feel like I've fully adjusted. Oh wow, whoa, that's high value. Okay, I'm just gonna bid 800k on that shit. Boom. Once I feel like I've adjusted from the like the lack of what am I on right now? Wellbutrin, or I quit it because that's the pill that didn't arrive by mail in time, and I just basically quit it cold turkey. Not of my own volition, but I'm gonna continue that. So, whoa. Congrats on Draft Dungeon. Thank you, Figgies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've been working on First Draft Dungeon, technically, since mid-2021? Maybe? Like late-ish 2021? Like late summer of 2021? But like, you know, with the intention to thank you. Yes, I did it. And I intended, originally I was hoping, you know, I was thinking, okay, it's not very realistic for me to expect to have a very early prototype even out by NaNoWriMo, and I didn't. But I learned a lot, and I actually kind of ended up with, I kind of did have a very early prototype by NaNoWriMo, but I didn't end up, I didn't release it. I released it to friends. At least I think that was out by Nano. But anyway, I released, to friends a similar game, which was made on the same, like, idea. It was basically just, I mean, yeah, it was an incremental game. In the same way where as you type, you get more goodies. Basically, it was you type, you get coins. You use the coins to buy pets, because I had to make a virtual pet game. And the more pets you have, the more coins you get, basically. But once I had gotten it playable, I was like, I don't feel like this feels fun. And I kept working on it, and it got better and better, and I'm really proud of it now. Like, looking back at it, I'm really proud of it. But, anyway, so that kind of evolved into First Draft Dungeon, because when I was first playing, or developing that virtual pet game, which I don't know if I ever had a name for it, or no good name for it anyway. Like, Writer Pet, I think is what I unofficially called it. But, like, I had originally I had to decide between that virtual pet game idea and my initial idea for First Draft Dungeon, and now that I ended up saying, you know, I'm not really that passionate about this game idea, and I want to work on something that excites me, and I think it would translate better. Like, my game idea would translate better as a writing, or like as an RPG type, you know, game. As a dungeon crawler, I think that would be appealing too. And so anyway, I did end up, oh heck yeah, people bought these things. I got rich Kinda, not really. Wait, how come I have so few coins? Did I bid on... So it's like minus a million, but like, what else did I bid on? It's like a million coins. And it's 13 hours ago, but I got outbid on that. So where did my money go? Where did my fucking money go? What happened to my money? I know I had like 4 mil yesterday. Received bid has sold, received bid, listing has sold, been outbid. I bid coins. Has this listing sold or ended 13 hours? Yeah, and I didn't get that one. Whatever, let me look at my notice. Listings have sold. Coins from racing got outbid. Yeah, nothing else new. Where did all my money go then? I must have bought some presents or something. Just like up front or something, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so I'm really proud of the work I've done over the past year plus. I will entertain many offers, this person says. Oh, really now? Will you? I will offer... why don't I offer one of my other, like, color gift boxes? I have a bunch of light blue now. How about red? Would you like red? Can I add a note or something? Here, I'll add, like, something else in addition to the red gift box just to increase the value or whatever. Here, take a minty. There you go. But yeah, I want more indigo boxes. I haven't had very many of them. Let's see. Jack-o'-lantern. Swap for a pink blue box. I don't think I have any extra pink blues right now. Light blues that are extra. What do the pink blues give again? Nah, I want to keep my pink blue. Gift box offers. 10 orange boxes, please. I don't think anyone's gonna buy that for 10 orange boxes. Or like, I don't think anyone's gonna give you 10 orange boxes for 30 pinkies. Pinkies? I don't know, they call the minty swirl stones minties. Why don't they call the pink swirl stones pinkies? Let's do it. A mix of red indigo gift box can separate if needed. See, so that's yellow, orange, purple, and minty. I will absolutely offer for this. Can separate if needed. Why don't I did a shit... Wait, red and indigo. Do I have enough red? Wait. Were they... No, purple. They were looking for... Oh, yeah, they were looking for red and indigo. Okay. I don't want to give them all of my red gift boxes, but I can give them 5. Or... This is dark blue, right? Or just regular blue? Yeah, I'll give them 5. I'll offer 5 reds. Dang. Boop. Or submit offer. There we go. But yeah, why don't we DM them and say... Hi. I don't have any red or indigo boxes, but let me know if you want to separate the boxes in your gift box, trade in exchange for 5 reds. There we go. Alright, and we send them a message. Let's keep looking. There's lots of gift box listings right now, apparently. Alright. Red indigo gift boxes. White green gift boxes. Several. Is this my listing? I swear this has gotta be mine, right? It's gotta be mine. It's gotta be my listing. Yes, it is, as a matter of fact. Let's see, purple gift boxes, looking for other boxes. That's a really cheap pink gift box. Well, really cheap, quote unquote. It's really not, but like compared to the other pinks, like compared to the current availability of pinks, which is none, basically, it's pretty cheap, so. Let's see. This is the person who allegedly left Xandra, right? Yeah, okay. All of the other gift boxes just got snatched up like so fast. 400k for a single pink gift box? What is even in them? Like, what kind of... What, a single pet? Shit. Maybe I can... Oh, they accept offers. Here, I'll give them, like... I'll give them a... Give them a green, or... Here, I'll give them a light blue. Because I think light blue is rarer. Like, my... I already have a buttload of greens and purples on the market that nobody seems to want, so... Wait, really? This person is buying a red swirlstone for 700k? Heck yeah. Wait, do I have any red swirlstones? I don't think I do. I don't think I have any right now. I can acquire one, though. I can take one out of the market. Because I have a few listed, so... Let's see, my active listings. Let's just look at items. Price... Oh, yeah. Price and currents... Wait. Yeah, okay, let's just look at my listings. Specifically. We have so many! There's so many listings right now. Just trying to look at all of them. Aha. Green gift boxes. God, I have so many! Green, purple gift boxes. Oh yeah, these are really cute. Minty green. Yeah, see. These, I think we listed these yesterday on stream. These auctions. So this, I really like doing auctions for minty stones because essentially it makes it so that the minimum increase you can make to your bid is 10k coins. Because one minty is worth about 10k. Really closer to 14k. But like, if it's like a coin auction, like you can see this one has had 11 bids, 11 people, you know, it's been bid on 11 times, and it's already worth like 100k in minties, right? This one has been bid on 15 times, and it's still only worth 5k. I suspect it'll get a little bit more competitive closer to, the ending time of the auction, but still, it's possible that someone will just snatch it for 6k. And you know, like... Anyway, so I like minty auctions, but yeah, I wasn't sure what people would pay for this, but we've already got 11 minties bid for it, which is really nice. Offers on all of these. White green I'm selling for 500k apparently. Oh, that's my listing, okay. 500k for a redstone. Am I not selling any redstones right now? Huh, apparently I'm not. Are other people selling redstone? Well, aside from... Wait, no, because that person's buying a redstone. Redstone for 50 minty stones. I don't think I even have that many, so... Looking for Gen 1 parentless Getheril, or Getheril? I don't think I have any of those. Getheril. I don't have any Getheril at all. Oh, is this mine? No. I'm surprised, actually, that that's not mine. Because I must have run out of... People must have bought all of my auctions where I was... Or my trades where I was offering redstones in exchange for boxes. Huh, okay. Well, that's not a bad thing, necessarily, because... Well... Ooh. Wait. Okay, but that person's, like, really generous redstone buying trade will make it harder for me to get redstones, because I usually only pay 500k each for redstones. So that's gonna be harder for me to get them. Wow, look at the pattern on this one. That's kind of cute, not gonna lie. Incense, golden incense. What if I give... Oh, hi. Hello, Lapette. What can I make with bone powder? I don't remember. You can remember... I think you can make staves. Staves with bone powder. Anyway, let's give some bones to Cag of the Darkness. We'll give him 40. gave us 9 black ice balls. So Kag is an NPC account that you give items to him and he gives you black ice balls, which you can use to get Cagnium pets. Let's see. New Year Oasis coming tonight. Ooh, there might even be a surprise or two in there. Ooh. Speaking of which, let's go to Oasis. It's not night. It's not like tonight yet, because I think Xanja is on like U.S. Central Time, I think. But yeah. Let's see. The brick wall, nothing in there. Snowdrift, nothing in there. I visited the Snowdrift like during my break, so that's why there's nothing in there right now. It's an hourly, so let's get some little baby coins from hovering over all the pets. Hey, actually, I think I have some of my pets are in here, so we can just click on them to get progress toward our quest. Yeah, see that one, that like brown and yellow Norok is one of mine. Let's see if I can pick out any others that I own. Don't see any. I must have probably already clicked on all of mine that I own. Anyhow. Okay. See, does that complete the quest for us? I highly doubt it, because I only have 10 active pets anyway. Oh, but we did click all of them. Yay. Yeah, let me... Ooh, a message, guys, we got a message from Kag. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Oh, hey, are we gonna get these Tannenbaum Abex already? Maybe? Oh yeah, guys, I forgot. We gotta breed all of our, pets that are, from the gift box species. Because, you can get, several, mutations from each of them, usually. So, like, we could breed these Tannenbaum Abex and get mutated babies. So, here, Lo, why don't we grow up, like, all of these Abex? All these Tannenbaum Abex? I don't know how much food they're gonna take, so let's just do, like... We'll do 5 Misty Berries each, just to see, like what level do they... Alright, so they grow in 4 more levels, so that's probably just, like... 6 more Maloma, or Misty Berries each, maybe? Okay, a little bit more. Like 2 more. Misty Berries are really powerful, so... Okay, like, another 5 more, maybe. Misty Berries. There we go, now they're all growing up. Alright, so that's level 9. I gotta check something, though. Level 9. See, they... Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? How come they have different XPs? 223, 28... Wait, what? 223, how come they have different amounts of XP? Oh, maybe because somebody clicked on one of them and not the other or something. 218. Yeah, I don't know, because I feel like... I'm wondering if, like, different pets get different amounts of XP from different fruits or whatever? But I don't know. Anyway, we're about to get potentially 2 more. Look at this guy. This guy's fucking ugly. Or, let's refresh first. Then we can look at it as an adult. Look at it. I actually kind of like it, though. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, and his personality is loving. Oh, how sweet. But, like, he's blue. He's supposed to be green. That's so cool. I don't know. I think it's cool that he's a different color. Ends right now. Okay, cool. So we got more Tannenbaum Abex. We won the auction, hopefully. Oh, hey, look, pets. Pets. Oh, we should also go to the Stray Meadow too, so we can get pets from the Stray Meadow and snowflakes. Yes. Right. Anyway, so did I get? Aha, we did get the other Tannenbaum Abex. Why aren't they in my pet area yet? Tannenbaum. They're still not in there. How come? Let's look at the activity. Maybe I have to claim them or something. Generic activity. I bid coins. Yeah. They're not in my pets yet, though. Wait, how come? How come they're not there yet? I wonder if the market's just, like, bugging out, because... Can I not, like... Ends 51 seconds ago. Yeah, who did... View. It says that Blue Jay Gamer is still the owner. What the heck? Well, whatever. Maybe it's just taking its time. Probably. Although it does puzzle me a bit, because, like, it says, like, it still shows me all of these auctions that ended a while ago. Wait, is that why people said the market's broken? Auctions glitched. Don't bid until it is fixed. Oh, okay. Coins are being taken upon... Oh, upon bidding, but nothing is transferred when the auctions end. Oh. Whoa, really? That sucks. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Okay, so it's they're just broken right now. But that's a pretty dire bug, so I'm guessing that'll be fixed soonish. Hopefully. That's why I have no money, is because I keep bidding and then losing the auction, but it doesn't give me my money back. Oh. Well, hopefully that's fixed soon, like I said. In the meantime, let's breed some Avocs. Let's see, I want to breed this blue one with this red-green one, because they both have green tongues, and I think that is worth preserving in, genetic, in a bloodline. Alright, so let's breed these two. Kind of cute, huh? They're kind of ugly, but they're kind of cute. They're ugly cute. They're ugly cute. They are ugly cute. Yes, where are they even, though? Gold leaf. Where are these fucking Avocs, though? I missed them. Where did they go? Ah, here they are, in 12 days. Or no, they give birth in 2 weeks. Their pregnancy can be short in 12 days. Cool. Okay, so... let's see. Oh, hi, Tar Fossil Norak. I will adopt it, but after beating its booty. After beating its bottom with my cat, my Koalura. I feel like those things are super rare. I never see any that aren't, like, worth a ton. Like, some pet species are, like, worth a lot. Some pet species are only sometimes worth a lot, I feel like. See, female. The male that also has red eye stalks. This male also has red, well, kind of red eye stalks, and it has a yellow tongue. So we'll breed these two. We'll breed these two. Wait, didn't we just breed that one, though? I don't know. Let me look. Is he on cooldown? No. Oh, yeah, it was the blue one is the male that we bred. Okay. I just saw the yellow tongue, and I was like, huh, we just bred one with a yellow tongue. Anyhow. Let's breed these two. Boop. And then, okay, so those two, these two. Actually, I guess I could just refresh the page and it'll tell me who's on cooldown. Let's see, this guy and some gal who is red eye stalks, kinda. Okay, these two are gonna breed, and then we have extra males, as it turns out. This one is really interesting because his eye stalks aren't like candy cane red; they're just like red. All of them are red. The entire eye stalks is red. Stonks? No, stalks. Oh my goodness. We get a lot of babies soon. Very soon. Also, let me check our Noraks, our, like, fossil Noraks, because I don't really remember how, like, I still haven't learned how breeding works in this game. But I figure that, like, even if it's unlikely, or, like, you know, like, even if I'm not doing it exactly right, I figure, like, I could probably breed, like, mutations even if I don't know what I'm doing, just by RNG, essentially. So that's, because I've been too lazy to actually figure out, like, how exactly it works. And I'm fine with that, to be honest. Wait, how come I don't think these two are related, are they? Well, whatever, we'll breed them. Shall breed at matchmaker. Oh, right, they're not fully grown. Duh. We have to grow them up. Also, should I even... I wonder if instead of, like... Maybe... Oh, this one's beautiful. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna breed those two. How about that? They're... But then that one's G1. Maybe we'll breed the beautiful male with a beautiful female or something. Like, I'll breed that one with a pyrite female. How about, maybe... Do we have any females who are off cooldown? Like, just like normal, like, breeding females who are off cooldown. That one's on cooldown. I don't see any fossil Norak females who aren't either pregnant, like adults, who aren't either pregnant or on cooldown, so we're gonna have to age up some more females, I think. But holy butts, this male is beautiful. So I do want to breed him with someone. I'm gonna breed him maybe with a pyrite female, because we don't have that many pyrite females. Or like, we don't have that many babies coming from pyrite Noraks right now. So I want pyrite babies, essentially. Oh yeah, the only food I really have right now is these freaking melons. Basically. Well, melons and misty berries, and they're both really good types of food, so that's not a complaint. I was just saying, like, I was having trouble finding, like, actual berries that I actually had, and I was like, oh right, duh. Literally all of my food is these same two types of berries. That's why I can't, like, don't have that many amounts of anything else. So that would be why. Alright, so some misty berries, and now they're adults. Alrighty. So we'll breed those two adult Noraks. No, we're not selling them. We're breeding them at the matchmaker. Dude, this one's so pretty. What the heck? Look at the dad. He's so pretty. Dude, guys. Is this not the prettiest Norak? That is a pretty fucking Norak, dude. That is with some good colors. I don't know if Baroness is around still, but woo! Actually, here's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna, copy his picture and send it in the virtual pet channel in my Discord, just to make sure that Baroness sees it. That is the wrong picture. Bruh, that is the wrong image. Here, copy image. There. The Norak, that is very pretty. Wow, that's a pretty one. Alright. More pets, more pets, more pets. Oh yeah, we were gonna breed more of the seasonal, more of the, like, gift box pets. Let's see. Alright, recent adopt. We'll go to recent adopts because I have been opening gift boxes lately. Like here, these peppermint primeras. We'll just go to the primera. We'll just go to the primera page and we'll breed the peppermint ones or whatever. Are the peppermint ones even from this year? I think they are. Yeah, they are, because this one is born yesterday. Primera. Alright. What is this? A winterberry primera? Oh, that's so cute. It's got good colors, too. You were born last year. Maybe that was one of last year's gift box pets? I'm not sure. Dude, look at this, how pretty this desert primera is, though. I can't fucking stop, man. I can't fucking stop looking at all these pretty pets. Anyway, so we'll go to the, we'll go to the peppermint primera page. Peppermint. I'm pretty sure there is a mutation for that. Let's see, peppermint. I don't see any peppermint mutations. Do we happen to know if there are just, like, aren't any? Huh. Let me look. Let me look at the library. First we're gonna get this Lopet. Arctic Fox Lopets. You guys can't hear it, but I am listening to classic Kirby BGM medley in the background. I just thought I would fill you guys in on that. Because Kirby music is so good. Kirby music is all bangers, don't you think? Do you think Kirby music is all bangers? Peppermint. What is it called again? Primera. I could let you hear, but I don't want. Okay, so two things. First, I don't want to draw the ire of Nintendo, but I know that's not like super a risk for me. But what I also don't want to do is turn on my desktop sound for Kirby music and then later forget that I have it on and end up streaming like, you know, like a lot of whatever else I'm listening to that is definitely gonna get me DMCA'd and copyright strike on Twitch. Because I didn't remember. So that's my main excuse. However, if you guys want to listen along for whatever reason, for any reason at all, I was gonna give you the title of the video on YouTube, but it's in Japanese. But there is an English title that's just Kirby Music Medley. But yeah, it's a good one. I think it's like a 30th anniversary medley or something. Who uploaded it? It's uploaded by... Oh, that's also a Japanese name. Damn it. Well, otherwise, I would tell you guys the title of the video so that you could find it yourself. Oh well, oh well. Okay, so all of these peppermint primeras, or wait, let's see, are there any mutations? Mutate... Yeah. Let's see, mutation. It doesn't look like there's any mutation. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about mutations in the library. So maybe there are some that we haven't discovered yet, or maybe there aren't any. I don't know. Oh hey, Pumpkin Pie Pora. Let's see, what else is new that, like, I know there's some, let's see. Chuffle, no. Chaflet, no. Cat, Kashmira. Cabot, Banana. I don't recognize any of these as pets that are in the gift boxes. The gift boxes. If I was opening gift boxes yesterday, maybe I opened some other ones too? Or wait, no, I only opened those because I had gotten them in a trade. So let's see. But I know there's like, what is that pet called? Scara. I know there's winter Scaras. I know there's gift box Scaras. Let me see. See if I can find... I think there might be ferrets too? Maybe? I don't remember. I could just look at like a list, but like... Yeah, here, why don't I just go for the Scaras for now, and then maybe I'll look at the list. Scara. There we go. Oh, the snowflake disappeared as I was clicking it. Right, so... Scara. Flame Scara, no. Snowdrift Scara. This is an unusually colored one. What's this? A Kawadi Scara. Oh, cute! Oh, speaking of wheel pets, let's actually look at the Wheel of Mizulu, see if there's anything good there. Yes, there is a pet. Oh, and we had better use our wheel tickets like right now, because it's 2 minutes until the wheel prizes reset again. So, 25 wheel tickets, and also I'll click on this guy. That is a pretty pet. That's a pretty fox. So, let's see. Lacey... Pie-backed Scalamander. We did get some of them. I'm gonna use the rest of our wheel tickets too while we can still get the pie-backed Scalamander from them. 16 more, so that's 160 more spins. Alright, we got a bunch of... We got really good RNG on the scale renders that time, I feel like. Okay, so... Oh man, these are beautiful! These Snowdrift Scars are so pretty! Alright, so... Let's go for the Snowdrift. Wait, are there not any mutations? It doesn't look like there's any mutations for those. Snowdrift Scara... I don't see any. Yeah, no mutations. Darn it. Maybe we should breed them anyway, because they're valuable-ish, probably. Anyway, let's look at the forums. The forums will help us understand what mutations are available. Probably. I don't know. They might help. Let's see. New mutation tracker. Normal pet mutation. Yeah, okay. Normal? Wait, normal? Wait, what is it? Oh, we just got some rewards from the Oasis. Boop. Okay, cool. Anyway, Midnight Pokemon, Red Fox to Cheerin. Mia. Let's see. Pumpkin Pie Leprechaun, interesting. There's a lot of these, huh? Gold. Wait, what? Redstone pet mutation? Bruh, this tells me nothing. Is the Abac not listed here? I mean, it's not like I expect this forum user to, like, keep on top of every single mutation as soon as they're released, so I'm not like, this isn't a criticism. But yeah. Oh, Icicle Fox. Okay. Icicle Foxes. Fuck, so... There are foxes that come in the gift boxes. Fox boxes? Oh god, does anybody else remember that? Dude, there was a fucking, what's it, Icicle? Dude, pardon the, vacuum noises, but like, does anyone else remember that? On, like, the television channel, Fox had a kids, like, cartoons and anime segment called the Fox Box. Dude, and it was like every, like, Saturday or something, and I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday, but, like, dude, I remember that shit. It was fucking, like, they had the Kirby anime on there. Speaking of Kirby, they had, like, dude, that was where they showed Monster Rancher in the US. Dude, are they all females? All of my Icicle Foxes are females, oh my god. Literally all of them. How do I get them again? Oh, Pancake Foxes too! Ah! There's so many different kinds of everything in this game. Okay. Figgy says, I don't remember it being called Foxbox, but I just remember, like, a Fox Cartoon Network. I remember, maybe, actually, you're older than me, so you probably grew up on cartoons before the Foxbox came. Probably syndicated differently or something. Yeah, that's possible too, actually. Alright, let's see. Icicle Fox. What gift box do they come from, if it will tell me? Will it tell me? Discovered, known population, breeding, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How do I... Gift? It doesn't tell me where they come from. Damn it. Okay. I forget. They rebranded to 4Kids. Well, oh, the Fox Box? Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, so 4Kids was after the Fox Box? Is that... You weren't watching local TV at that point and had satellite? Oh yeah, valid. We didn't have 4Kids is 2005. What? That feels so, like, much later than I thought. But that makes sense. Anyway, let me look at my Virtual Pets channel, because I know we have it somewhere here. That Baroness wrote down what pet comes from what gift box. Aha, here we are. Icicle Fox's red boxes. Well, I just offered a bunch of those in a trade. Well, shoot. Shoot a nation. What in tarnation? Gift boxation. I'll open one. It has a single pet inside and it's another female. For real, man? For real? For real? Alright, well, whatever. We'll try and use, we'll try and use studs and see, because we literally just only have females, apparently. Oh, this one's pretty, actually. These are all so cute and pretty. Alright, so we'll grow all of these up and we'll breed all of them with studs if people actually are, like, making studs available. Hopefully they are. See, a bunch of Miss Tea Berries. Let's see, are you adults now? Yes, you are! Heck yeah! So, let's breed. See if we can find a stud for you. Fox. Icicle Fox studs. Oof, there are no Icicle Fox studs right now. Shoot! Ah, shoot, man. Let's see, Icicle. Let's see if I can buy one. Because, like, obviously I can't buy any in an auction right now because they're just not doing that. But, like, because they're broken. Let's see. Fox. Let's look for Icicle Foxes. In Snowy Icicle Fox, but I need males. Icicle. Prismatic Icicle Fox. I would like one of those, but, like, yeah. Looking for gender swap. Oh, perfect! Perfect, perfect! Alright, and then these are... Let's look for males specifically, too. Alright. So, gender swap. I will wait, do I want a gender swap, though? But it's a G1. And, like, I only want G1s at the moment, if I can manage that. Let's see, that's an auction. That is 500k. Dang it! Okay, we will do the gender swap then. We'll make an offer on that. Pet. Let's see, which one do I not like that much? I care for this. Do I like that one better or this one? I kind of like the gray. Okay, okay, fine. I'm convinced. I'll give this one. I'll give them this one. Let's see. And she's an adult, which, like... Wait, but this one has gray icicle type things too. What if we breed the gray icicle eye bits, the like gray icicle makeup with another gray icicle makeup? Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll give away the pink and blue-ish one. And then, or actually, here, we need to like look at them as adults properly with our big images. See, this one's actually pretty as an adult. This one I'm kind of like, on. So yeah, so we'll offer that one. Boom. There you go. Give me my male Icicle Fox. But hopefully, like, I don't know if it's just the auctions that are broken or what. So, I'm taking a risk there. Kind of. Let's go with Pancake Foxes. Let's see what kind of Pancake Foxes I got. There's so many. So these allegedly have mutations as well. You can't get any of them without breeding, but yeah, you can get them with breeding. So, let's feed them like 5 Malama melons each. Okay, that was enough to grow them up, it looks like. Oh wait, no. Not all the way. So we'll feed them again, just like one Misty Berry each. There you go, now they're all adults, for real. Look at how pretty they are. They're almost all females as well. So let's sort by sex. Yeah, we have 3 males. Only 3 males. Oh my gosh. And they're strangely colored, but I'm open to that. So let's see. This one actually is lesbian colors, which is cool. Let's see. Which females do I want to breed with which males? This one is beautiful and red. I really like this one. This one's beautiful too. This one's okay. This one I really like too. I'll breed her with a male that has a bright head. So maybe this one, and yeah, so these two will breed at the matchmako. Pay and breed. There we go. Heck yeah! I'm gonna go ahead and give the female some pregnancy potions too. I think they said 4. I think they said that she could use 4. Let's see. Yeah, short 4 days. Okay. Perfection. So they're gonna have a baby when? When are they gonna have their baby? In 4 more days. Okay, cool. Then, let's see. This male will breed with this female that has pretty dark colors. Go ahead and breed them. We're like not exactly running low on minty stones, but we're gonna get there eventually. Snowdrift. Oh, no prizes from Snowdrift apparently. Green breeding stone quest. Yes, we will take our green breeding stone. So the green breeding stone quests will give us additional green stones to breed with. Yay! Just an extra little supply. Royal Jaguar Fox. Hey, I wonder- wait, no, because that's a leopard fox that I got the other day that was really pretty. I don't think you can crossbreed those. So they're different species, not just mutations. Probably, I don't know. Probably. Alright, so those are the- wait, we gotta finish our breeding our pancake foxes, hold on. Because yeah, apparently there are really- like, look at these pretty mutations for the pancakes. That is really pretty. Anyway, so our last male is kind of weird colors. Maybe we'll breed him with a kind of weird colors- or like, no. We're not gonna breed him with a weird colors female, we're gonna breed him with a striking colors female and see, like, if anything interesting comes out as a baby.
It's a baby. A baby, baby, baby.
Alright, there we go. Breed. I could also see if there are any pancake fox studs. We shall check. I'm guessing there aren't any studs of these species. Not because there just aren't any, but rather because they're all like on cooldown. Anyway, so there are some available, so we'll look at these. Pancake. Oh, this one's beautiful. Look at that one. Go back to matchmaker. Ah, no, matchmaker. Breeding. Alright, so we'll stud the father to a female with a weird, like a bright head. Here, we'll stud him to this female. Maybe. Yeah, let's try those. Wait, no approval. Yeah, okay. Breed the pets. Breed the pets. Then, so he's been studded with... He's really pretty. Royal Jaguar Fox. I am what? I am what? Okay, so... that would have been good to breed with this female too. But we'll try this one. Or no, this one, actually they're like both really red, so I'll try this female with the red male. Like, look at them, they go together super well. Alright, so we'll breed them. Do another one, and he is done. Oh man, this one's also really red. That's so cool. Got some red foxies in here. Let's see, who else is left in terms of females? It's just the... actually, there's two. There's two left. I'll breed this one with this male. Oh man, this is gonna be pretty. Pay and breed. There we go. Ah man. I wonder if, like... I definitely want to see if... have we had any... I definitely want to find out if, like, can I buy stuff? Or is it just auctions that are broken? You know, I want to find out. Ending soon. Oh, well, at least I'll get my minty stones. Hopefully, like... hopefully people are still bidding, even though it's broken for now. Otherwise, I would lose money. I wonder if it's even giving me my money for my my sales. Each? Is that 2,000 each or for the whole? Yeah, each. Not for the whole listing. Well, that's not good deal for me. Swap for a pink blue box. I don't think I have any of those right now. Where? So many pets everywhere. Oh my goodness. I thought I heard one of them spawn over here, but I guess not. Because I don't see it or nothing. I will buy a single Kalula root and see if it, like... I'll just buy one. Okay, so it took my money. I guess I can't really tell, because I didn't see how many Kalula roots I already had. Oh well, whatever. I don't care that much. I'll just not buy anything for a while. Unless I feel like gambling, basically. I mean, like, it's not like... There's no way they're just gonna, like, not give people their money back. So, it's not a problem, probably. Anyway, let's see. More gift box pets. The Wispins, the snowman Wispins. Okay. Let's look at the snowman Wispins, because I have a bunch of those. Wispin! And we can breed them all. And then we'll, at some point we will be 100% out of, you know, what's it called? Minty stones. At some point we'll be completely out. So these are really pretty ones. Females are really pretty. We got a few males as well, so let's just level up all of the babies that we have right now. Shall feed them with, like, 5 Misty berries each. Are they adults now? Not yet, but I think after, like, 3 more Misty berries, they'll probably be... maybe 4? 3? Let's try 3. Yeah, not quite. Look at the starfish. I click
on it.
But, no, stop. Feed. 2 more melons. Yeah, that I figured that would do it. Okay, so they're all adulties now. This snowman is interesting looking. It's like, it's got yellow on it, but I don't feel like it looks that much like yellow snow. I feel like it looks like gold socks or something. So I'm not like that unhappy with it or anything. You know what I mean? I don't know. Wait, why is this one not an adult? Did it just not... Did I forget to select it by accident? I must have. I must have, right? That's how that happened, I'm guessing. Anyway. Let's use melons on it. And... oh, here we go. So it's an adult now. Yay! Unflag this one. Yeah, so we're gonna breed them. We got 3 males, like I said. I think, so we got a few that have like brown feet. We're gonna breed these 2 because they have like orange, like the one has orange and the one has yellow, like golden feet. So I'll see what kind of feet they end up with, the babies, I mean. And they're both like they remind me of like cinnamon flavored candy canes. You know? Have you guys ever had like alternate colored candy or like alternate flavored candy canes? Have you ever had those? Like, sometimes there's just candy canes that are not mint flavored. I know, I had some when I was a kid. I did. That was when I was on vacation. And there was, like, a candy shop and stuff. Yeah. Let's breed these 2, because they're both, like, very different colors. I want to, like, kind of like, one of them's cool colored, one of them's very warm colored. And I want to see what kind of babies they make. There we go. Ooh, Arctic Fox Lopet. We're gonna hit 4-hour stream soon. I don't know if I wanna stop streaming or not. Cause like, I'm having fun and stuff. And I'm thinking to myself, like, am I gonna be tired after, or am I gonna regret it if I stop streaming? You know, cause sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm like, I just wanna go back live again. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just feel like that. Sometimes I do. Pets. Let's see. Then there was the Santa Palace cat. I've not gotten that many of those, I don't think. That was the pink gift box, which I didn't have that many of. So let me... oh, that is my file folder. That is not what I meant to click on. I meant to click on Discord to find the list. Peppermint Premier... yeah. Snowdrift... yeah. Hot Cocoa Nutling. Peppermint... Jingling Deer. Yeah, let's go for the Jingling Patera and Deer, because those things are pretty rare and valuable, right? Why am I asking y'all? Is it under P? Is it under P for Pateran deer? It is. Fossil Norak. Interesting. Interesting colors. Kind of pea colored, but then it's got like these black stripes, or, you know, like, yeah, stripes on it. It's very interesting. Black squiggles. I like them. Alright. Dreamweaver Pateran deer. How did I end up with all of these? How did I end up with all of those? Did I win an auction or something? Oh, they're sorted by sex. Okay. I'm confused. Jinglin. And yes, there is a mutation for Jinglin. It's called Snowy Jinglin, apparently. And I have an even amount of males and females. Neither of them are really, like, good colors. None of them are good colors, but that's okay. I think that's fine. So... let's feed some Lomo melons to them. That'll grow them up, but I don't know if that's fully grown. Nope. But we could feed them all, like, I think like another 3 melons would do it each. Yeah, there we go. Are all grown up now. Cute. So anyway, I'm a breed, or no. Sort by sex. So I will breed the one with the kind of red belt with the other one that has a kind of red belt, because I want a red belt. So we'll breed them. Oh. How many minties do we even have now? We got 6, guys. We're gonna not be able to breed anymore pretty soon. Piggy says, I'm a breed. Yeah, I know. You calling me out over here. What are you calling me out for? I didn't do nothing. Anyway. Cause I'm cute? You're cute. Dang it, like, whoa. Never tire of hearing it, though. Like, I ain't gonna tell you to not tell me I'm cute or nothing. Wait, Snowdrift. Oh. I was confused, because it said Happy New Year, and I was like, how does it know? How does he know it's almost the New Year? I don't know if he just says that always, because he always says, like, Christmas stuff year-round, I think. Doesn't he? I think he does. Anyway. See how my auctions are doing. They're doing okay, I guess. Wait, I have a question, though. My question is, so the market seems to be giving people their money. Like giving, auction creators the money from bids before the auction's gone, right? And it doesn't give it back. So what happens if, like, for example, I get 1,000,000 coins, right, from all of the bids across multiple users for an auction, and then I spend 1,000,000 coins, and that's it. I'm out of coins now. Then what happens? Because I can't give those coins back to the people who spent them. Huh. I'm really hoping they figure out a good way to fix this, then. Because, like, I'm kind of wondering if these minty stones... Well, no, because that's like a bunch of minties. I didn't have that many. I don't know if it's... Oh, I wonder if it's just happening for coins or something, because there's been a lot of minty bids on this thing, right? There's been 11, and 11, that's like 50 minties that I would have had, right? I don't know how many it actually is, I can't count, but like, that'd be like at least 30 or 40, and I did not have 30 or 40 when I started breeding, I don't think. I'd like at least 20, but... If I'd been getting the minties and not giving them back for each time that this got bid on, I would have had way more. Especially because I already had some, right? You know, when all of this started. Anyway. It's just speculating. Just speculating. Dude, sometimes my Midwest accent really comes out. Like, speculating? that's not a something, that ain't something that, like, that's a Midwesterner or Southerner thing, right? And I don't know if it's just, like, because I start noticing it, and then I start going, like, more and more Midwestern with my accent. Because, like, I never thought about myself as having an accent, but I have a very clear Midwestern accent, I'm told. And I believe the people that say that. Because sometimes I hear myself and I'm like, huh, how do I never notice that? It's just because it's, you know, I talk all the time. I hear myself talk all the time. I don't think anything of it, you know? Like, you don't think about yourself as having an accent. And usually you don't think about talking about other people who are from where you're from as having an accent either. Though sometimes, like, sometimes, you know, like, if they have it a bit heavier, sometimes you're like, wow, no, but this guy has an accent, you know, that kind of thing. Figgy says, I wonder if I do. See, Figgies, you're another person that I think about when I think about your voice. I don't associate your voice with an accent, with, like, you know, I don't think of you as having an accent. But I'm sure you do. Like, I'm sure you're from further north than me, though. So I don't know. When you hear Figgies, that's my question, though, is when you hear me talk, do you think, yeah, she got an accent? You're south. No, but you're from further north than me, though. Well, I guess you grew up further south than me, though, right? Canoe says that he's very self-conscious about his accent. Canoe, I think you have a lovely voice. I think you have a lovely voice. And you do have an accent. But, like, it's very comforting to me, I think. It's a very welcoming, like, it's not the accent itself, but it's like the voice and your voice is very, and your way of speaking is very welcoming, and, like, I don't want to say, like, I don't know, I don't want to say anything that, like, because I feel like it's kind of a stereotype that, like, southern accents are kind of, like, homely or whatever, but I feel like that kind of falls into the same, like people who say that are also the kind of people who are, like, southerners or dumb, and, you know, they're just, like, I don't know, you have a light southern fatherly voice. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I don't know, when I hear Canoe's voice, I just think cozy. That's just what I think. Apparently a lot of people on Twitch think that about me, too. But Figgies, I don't know if you answered it and I didn't read it properly, but when you hear me talk, do you think of me as having an accent? What do you feel about that, on that topic? Not really? Really? Because, like, I guess that makes sense, but, like right now I'm kind of hyper aware of it. And when that, you know, when that happens, I'm like, oh yeah, I can hear my accent. It's real heavy. If you really listen, you can hear a Midwestern accent, kinda, but yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, because we're both Midwesterners. They're not super heavy in general. Yeah, Midwestern accents feel not super heavy to me, but that's also because I grew up around them and have one. So it's like, huh. It's just fascinating to hear, like, not just specifically in terms of accents, but it's always fascinating to hear other people's impressions of you, right? Korgoth says that he apparently got a nice southern accent. He never hears it unless he's doing it on purpose. See, I can't do southern accents on purpose, though. I don't know if I could even try to do a Midwestern accent on purpose. It's just, I am really bad at voices. So, like, if I try to do any kind of accent, I'll just end up going, like, super hardcore into something weird. Figgy says she started to hear a southern accent forming in high school and killed it. Valid, honestly. But, like, it's just so interesting to hear, like, other people's impressions of you, because you can't know what, you can't see, I'm always saying this, but you cannot see yourself from the outside, you know? And it's just, like, little fun, like, it's fun for me to be like, what do you know, to hear what people think about me. Like, what are people's, like, how do my streams make people feel? How does my voice make people feel? What are their first impressions of me? You know, what kind of music do they think I would like? That kind of thing. Howdy, y'all. You just embrace what, yeah, I get you. I get you. Howdy, y'all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll think about it, Korgoth. I'll see how I feel socially at that point, you know, social energy-wise. Oh man, we have so many snowflakes right now. It is really tempting to play the Explorer minigame because it's so profitable. But it's also, like, gonna make my CPU go crazy, so... I don't know. It's just gonna make my model lag a little bit, so it's not like, too big of a deal, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna go buy pets at the snowflake shop. That's what I was gonna do. Bulldogs! Oh, we need one more. What kind of snowflake is this that we need? We need that kind that has, like, the big squares or whatever on the edge. I don't see any right now. Ah, here's one. Here we go. Alright, so we can buy 2 bulldogs now. 2 whole bulldogs. I'm getting so many of these, like, snowflake pets. I, for real, have so many of them. Which is good, because they're valuable. Or they're gonna be valuable. I got so many snowflakes now that I'm kind of just, like, adopting whatever kind of looks good, and I'm not being, like, super choosy about it. Like, super picky, I guess, is the word. Like, these chuffles. That one's kind of pretty, so I'll take it, you know? Like, Dragonellas. We can adopt one more. I already have a shitload of these. Let's see. Kind of like that one. I like this one. I'll take this one. Very bright colored. Alright, Lycoons. We can adopt one more. I'm always like kinda... Actually, yeah, this one's really pretty. We'll go for this one. Nyashes. I think I just adopted a bunch of them earlier today, so I don't have enough for another one yet. No Farahs. We have enough for one more. I don't even like these snow Farahs are okay, but there's not enough variety in the colors that actually looks appealing. I feel like there's like a few different like colors that look appealing on that species of on that pattern, and that's it. So I'm not like super in love with, like, it's not like I don't like them at all, but I'm kind of like conflicted on, do I want to keep looking at different colors or just go with what I already see that I already like, you know? This one's kind of cute. It's got different colors on it. Just like, that's the thing too, is like, you want to, like, since each like pattern has different, wait, why did I battle that Banana? I don't care about battling it. Like, since different like patterns have different available colors, you know, color ranges, sometimes even if a color scheme doesn't look attractive, it's worth adopting it because you just want to breed weird looking colors, you know, like uncommon color schemes, if that makes sense. Did we win? We won 1,000 coins from racing. How fantastic. That was like kinda sarcasm, but kinda not. Hey, we got some coins from the snowdrift. Yay! Did we put our pets back in the exhibition hall? I don't even know. We'll put them back in again. I think you also get coins when your pets are clicked on or something. Or something. Wait, no, I guess not. Let's do... I don't know what I want to do in this game right now. Maybe I'm crashing. I don't know. But what I wanted and what I know that I want to do is release some Beebles. So that, see, 1 week ago... Whoa, really, man? I haven't been that active on Zanja lately, apparently. Let's go specifically for the gourd Beebles. Let's go with the oldest gourd. Let's start with the oldest gourd Beebles. 1 week ago, 1 week ago. Oh, man. We have so many that we can, that we can just tossed into the grinder. So many. Alright, there we go. 2 days ago, okay. 4 days ago, okay. 3 days ago, okay. There we go. We'll sacrifice. We'll, like, release all of these beebles. Jesus, that's like 150 pets. Release them all. Alright, there we go. No more Gordon beebles that are over 3 days old, so that's good. I think that's all that I wanted to release for now. Let us go to the releasing tracker, see how many pets we can afford to buy. We can afford to buy 3 more pets. That is great. Ocean Fire Pharaoh. Let me look these guys up in the library, see if there are muties. Like, available when you breed them. Ocean Fire Pharaoh. I don't think so, but... Nope, doesn't look like it. But I think there is actually a hybrid you can get. Thanks for the hydrate reading, Space Mouse. And then Desert Remera. No muties, but they are quite pretty. But I also already have several, so... What about the cupcake boodles? How many of those do I have? I don't know if I think I have at least 1 pair. Caboodle. Cupcake. Oh yeah, I only have 2. I only have 2 cupcake caboodles. Well then, we'll look for another pair. How about that? Arctic Fox on Patch! Yay! Guys, it's already 2:30 IRL where I live. That is bizarre. I've been streaming for a while. Well, it has been 4 hours. I don't even know what else I want to do with my day, though, so this is 0% of a complaint. Whoa, that's pretty. I'm not gonna take it, though. Nope. This one's got blue icing on it. I'll keep it in mind. I also want one that has, like, rainbow sprinkles, but I haven't found that many of them yet. They're kind of hard to come across. So, yeah. Caboodles. Snowflakes, while we wait to be able to refresh the shop again. Oh, this one is cute. And, like, unusual colors. Meh. I'm meh on the rest of those. This one's still so cute. More cupcake caboodles, please. Oh, these purple clouds are beautiful, though, on this Desert Primera. Dang. Like, the unusual colors are always... I was just saying this, but, like, unusual colors are always fun. Especially because, like, you just end up with so few of them in the... Well, like, so few G1s specifically in the economy because people want pretty colors. And, like, if it's not conventionally pretty, there's not gonna be many of them, you know? In existence. Alright. See, like, I don't like this one, but it's got very saturated orange color in it that might be, like, uncommon later on. Like, look at these red clouds. Disconnected from real-time server. Huh? Connection reestablished server, okay. Wonder what that was all about. Look at its fox. That's a pretty one. You guys probably can't see it, it's so small. Oh, that's a cute fire pharaoh. More cupcakes. More cupcake caboodles. Oh, this one's got purple and it's got pink sprinkles, but it's got gray icing, which I don't want. Aww. How's everybody's New Year's Eve going so far? Mine is going uneventfully, but I like that about it. And I finished, quote-unquote, finished. I like this one. I'm gonna, yeah, that's cute. That is very cute. Gonna keep an eye on that one. This one's purple. I've never seen a purple one of those. I'll push that one down for now. I really like the white and then colored sprinkles on that one. It's really cute. Really cute. And it's like, you don't usually, like, these could even go well to- oh wait, but they're both females. Shoot. But like with these cupcake caboodles, usually like, you only see them in natural colors like brown and stuff. Like you get some blue here, but that's pretty uncommon. You get some green here, but like, you know, it's not like you don't often get like this kind of like pink and purple color in a way that looks good. Even though like the rest of it is white, which is a natural color, but like it's neutral. It's neutral, which makes the rest of the pink and purple work. Like if it was brown, the pink and purple wouldn't work. But it's white gray-ish, which is just cute. Dude, this is an ace caboodle. This caboodle is ace. Okay, I'm just buying it. Boom. Bought the purple, white, gray, and black caboodle, or whatever colors it fucking was. I don't even know. I'm keeping the this like blue and yellow one around still though. I wanted to find another purpley one, but if I can't, you know, I want to find a purpley male, but if I can't, then I'll settle for. Oh, this one's kind of purpley, but it's also hideous. I don't like it. This one's got purpley stripe. But it's too like brown and yellow. I don't think it'll breed well. I didn't even see what sex it was. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not like by itself, I don't like the way it looks. So, and I don't want to like, breeding in this game feels so random sometimes. I don't want to rely on it making pretty babies to provide. Whoa. Look at these purple ass clouds. Whoa. Those are some purple clouds. Dang. I thought about buying it, but wait, how many more points? How many more releasing points do we have? Ah shit, I should have bought it because we have 2 more pets worth that we can buy. We can spend, so we can afford 2 more pets. Dang, that's okay. I'll just keep that in mind for the future. Oh man, it's a beautiful female. Such good colors. I will buy her, actually. Still looking for a purpley male caboodle, though. Dang. Beautiful. Beautiful pets. Beautiful female. Me? Says Figgies? Yeah, and also the caboodle, though. The caboodle was also pretty. These fucking pink clouds. So cute. I think the things that I find most attractive on pets in this game are... well, like, I find contrast between different color pieces really good. And then, I guess it just depends on the pattern from there. But like if you can barely tell the difference between that this is really pretty, but like if the whole thing is just like one solid color and it's supposed to be a pattern, or like it looks like one solid color, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know? I like for its pattern to be striking and very clear to the eye. Whoa, speaking of. Fudge. Oh well, we'll look for more caboodles later. I'm buying that one. That one is really got some like dark, deep blue on the sky, and the rest of the colors work too. Like, wow. Dang. What else are we even gonna do in this game? Could play Explorer, but it's just gonna max out my CPU and it's gonna make me angry. So maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't do that. But it's such a profitable minigame. I'll do it on like Edge browser later, maybe. I don't know. We don't get another pet birth until 7 hours from now, which sucks, but... Jackalopes. Maybe, look at these two. Look how beautiful they're- I bet their babies are gonna be pretty. Let's feed them some pregnancy potions. E? E is my favorite number 2. Anyway, let's see. Today at 10 p.m. Damn it. I want babies now. I want my pets to give birth now. Oh well. Check on like new listings on the market. Let's see, new listings. So that's what, like 700 per tomato. I don't even know what tomatoes are fucking worth in this game. I feel like I don't know. If I wanted tomatoes, I would just spin the fucking tomato wheel. Wait, these are cheap for pink swirl stones. These are fairly cheap. What can't you like sell them for like, what is it, 12k each? Just like sell them back to the game? So like, what was this? Yeah, 12k. So you always price pink stones at higher than 12k or else you're dumb. But like, I mean that in the most ironic way possible. I have this like fear the virtual pet players are gonna come across like me saying something like that and be like, you're an objectively bad person. I'm too insecure to be like, no, I'm not. Like, for real, man. Oh, man. Alright. Radishes for, well, less than 500 coins each. Again, I don't know if that's actually, like, a good deal or anything. Let me look, see if there are any good prices for minties. Because we're starting to run out, so... Minty gift box. Minty powder. Nah, fam. I ain't want none of that. Let's go to the item dump, see if anybody- Oh, hey, look! What are these? I've never had any of these. What are they? They're berries, but like, what- Can I plant them? I think I can plant them. Are they good? Are they good berries? Like, Wallunk fruit. Very large and heavy fruit. I want to plant it in my garden, but I don't have any slots right now. It's all full. Let's look on the forums, see how good these Wallunk fruits are, because I know there's a guide to, like, what all of the fruits are good at. Growth time and XP yield. Oh, just like gardening XP, or... Let's see... Food values, here we go. Oh my god, thank you for following Mr. Truth21. Hi, welcome to the stream, I hope you're having a good time. We're just playing virtual pets over here. And being silly and stuff. Let's see, whoa, radishes are a lot of... Dude, what about the fucking Wallunk fruit? Where's the Wallunk fruit on this list? I don't see it. Where you put in the Wallunk fruit? Yeah, french fries suck, apparently. What even are the good fruits? Oh, amaranth fruit is okay. How does it compare to... Whoa, amaranth fruit is better than Misty berry? Misty? I don't know why I enunciate it like that, but I do. Oh, tomatoes. Okay, so tomatoes are actually kind of valuable. What about pumpkins? Pumpkins are valuable too. That's like 30 fucking XP per pumpkin. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's go to the wheel. It has tomatoes in stock, so we should spin it a single time. Oh hey, we got snowflake. Nice. That was not- Oh no, we spinned again. Fun? It's fun. We got another snowflake. Meh. Lena, will you give us money again? No. Dang it. I need redstones to get all of these premium pets. But I ain't paying money for them. I've already put too much money in this game. Far too much. Did we end up winning racing? We got 1,000 coins from racing. I think the other, like... That was probably Gold League, huh? We'll enter our Snool again in racing. Because it did not win. It never wins. It never wins. Its level isn't high enough to win against these other players who play this game for years. Yeah, and the silver race hasn't. You know what they say, Bear? Spinned to win. Wouldn't that be spinned to win? Spun to one? Guys. Oh hey, there's more Wallunk fruits. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I still don't know how to get these things. But somebody dumped a lot of fucking... I know, Korgoth. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be spinned to wind? You're gonna make that joke, you know? It's a genuine question. There's just a shitload of these things in here. I mean, I guess I could just use one and then find out how much XP it gives, like here, recent adopt. Let's give it to this pumpkin pie Pora that was just born like a minute ago. First, let's... Oh, hey, this person is gonna let me buy the gift boxes from them. Anyway, so let's see. So total XP is 3 right now. Let us feed a single Wallunk fruit to it. Okay, so that's 18 food points or XP or whatever per fruit. Anyway, I am going to probably call the stream here, guys, because I am crashing a little bit. And also we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Maybe I'll do some more, well, I was gonna say, maybe I'll do some more game dev later, but that is a lie I am telling myself, probably. Because God knows I don't have enough energy to do that. So, anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a great New Year's Eve, whatever your plans are. And I also really hope you have a fantastic new year. Or a fantastic start to your new year. And I'm hoping that you guys will continue to spend 2023 with me. Because I have a lot of fun with you guys. So, let's find somebody to raid if we can. Let me just, Tweech. Oh my god, there's so many, words. There's so many more pets. There's so many more pets that just keep showing up. Let's see, any of my moodies are online. See, Zelda, Pokemon. Let me see. Oh, this is cute. This is a cute person. Twitch, don't give me ads while I'm trying to fucking raid someone. Trying to raid someone. Oh wait, that's not the game I was looking for. Okay, nobody's playing that game. Well, let's look at Risk of Rain 2, see if there are any VTubers playing Risk of Rain 2. VTuber tag. What? No, not V-space-tuber. VTuber! Twitch, what is your deal? Oh, this one's cute. These are all cute. As you guys know, I only raid the cutest VTubers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Guys, okay, we're gonna raid this person. Raid. Alright, so you guys have fun. I'm gonna pop in, but then probably take a social break. So, be nice. I know you will. And, see you later.